Hello, Jacko Rants. Good morning. Good morning, Jarl. Scavenger. Good morning, Below Chocode. Scavenger. Hello, Dr. Grimley. Below Chocode. Okay, it does seem the YouTube chats take a second to show up. So if you chat in YouTube too soon, it does seem the YouTube chats take a second to show up. So if it doesn't come through. Chat in YouTube too soon. Oh, the music's not playing. It's playing? Why can't I hear Spotify music? Playing? Why can't I hear Spotify music? Okay. Spotify is for some reason not playing to my headphones. Spotify is for some reason. Okay, actually nothing's playing to my headphones. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I have to switch over what's making the sound. Lost their code? Maybe. I gave it to you on Twitch, didn't I? You should be able to see it in your Twitch messages with me. But, yeah, you'd have to be on Twitch and type something in chat so I can, like, start a conversation with you to see if it can pop up. Okay, we're back. I can hear. Great. Hello, everyone. More fun of Conman? Not Conman today. We're doing Obsidia. There's a bit of an echo. Too. I was hoping not to have mic problems today. Oh, you know what? That's probably because I have the streams open but not muted yet. No, they should. Yeah, they're all muted. But there isn't anymore. Okay, great. Good. You should see starting soon on the screen, and you should see the chat popping up. Tombles. Gonchalo? Gongalo? If that's happening, if it happens consistently, your game is starting to desync. And if you ever get an error and you can no longer send messages, you'll have to submit a ticket with our support bot. Right now, what I would recommend is clearing your cache, restarting your device, and then playing there. And if that doesn't ban situation is fixed, great. And if that doesn't fix your issue, and you're still having those pop up, then I recommend that after that, submitting a support ticket in our bugs channel with our support bot. That way we can resolve the issue on the back end. Okay, that's good. The first attempt was better. Feel free to put pronunciations in the chat. I'll do my absolute best. Hey, J-Dog, you are indeed in the house. I'm seeing lots of first-time chatters. That's very cool. What sort of run are you playing? Let's see here. Yeah, for anyone curious, today we are doing Obsidia, our dragon dwarf. Hello, Moiren. Moiren Redkiln and Brett Ellie, Zombie Ninja, hello, welcome all. Yeah, so we're playing Obsidia, my dragon dwarf warlock made with the help of the chat. If you haven't seen this character before, the VODs of the chat making the character are up, and the VODs of me playing them are also up on YouTube. But yeah, today we're doing challenge runs. So, chat, you will be offering up suggestions. I'll create polls, and you will vote on challenges that I have to do during either combat, social situations, or whatnot. And your goal is to cause the most amount of trouble for my character so that I can try and worm out of it. How'd you get the AI to let you be a dragon? Oh, yes, you can see that in the Obsidia character creation VOD. But basically, I have that information in my appearance and backstory, that I am those things. This is the Torture Echo stream, that's right. Yeah, I tell the AI I am those things in my backstory and in my appearance. And yeah, and the DM will believe that information because it is meant to be taken as fact. Yeah, if you want a particular example of the whole process, you can watch the long stream. There's also a recap video posted, the Obsidia character creation recap, and that quickly goes over everything I did to make the character, and that will let you see the end result if you care not for the specifics, the details, and how to do it. No problem. So what Obsidia trying to do in the wilderness? Yeah, right now Obsidia just dealt with some like cult-y barbarians. They weren't exactly a cult, but they had like a messed up god that they were doing sacrifices to, kind of cult behavior, and we messed them up, and now we're checking out a gorge. I believe there was a cave, and so we haven't we just stepped into the cave, but we haven't explored it at all. That's pretty good to know. What are some of your favorite video games? What's top 3? I absolutely love Dark Souls 3. Elden Ring is great, but it's so long that I can't play it multiple times in a row. Whereas Dark Souls 3, I've replayed a million times. Other games I super enjoy, man, a lot of them. I really enjoy like Rocket League. I don't play it so much right now, but I played it an absolute ton. And then, oop. Yeah, and then one game that I'm playing right now is First Berserker of Kazan. I'm really enjoying that. Everweave. You doing tips and tricks to get the most out of AI and game mechanics and storytelling in general? Yeah, in the stream I give lots of tips, lots of information about specific scenarios that come up that people ask about all the time. I make sure to point to it and say, here's what I'm doing, here's why I'm doing it, here's how it works. I do a lot of those. There's plenty in the previous streams as well, if you watch the VODs. If you want all that information condensed down as compact as you can get it, in the Discord there is a guide. I've made a guide for Everweave. It has so much information in it that can really help you get the most out of your games. So I cannot recommend it enough. If you want to know anything more about Everweave, highly recommend reading it. I've played Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 did not seem for me. Dark Souls 1 is great. But Dark Souls 2 was not for me. The guide is the holy text of Everweave. That's exactly right. We go Bible thumping with the guide. I did look at the guide, pretty useful. Already used it to do some trading and it worked out. Great. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I need to do like guide testimonials because people who have used it usually talk about it as being very good. But it's hard to convince someone who's never used the guide that they should go and use it if they're not a person who would usually do that. Dark Souls 2 is a DLC of Dark Souls 1, has a story. Yeah, but I don't like the bosses. I don't like how they're all just like dudes. So many dude bosses. It's like a crazy number of bosses and they're all just like a guy with a sword. We need a guide emoji. Yeah, that's true. We do need a guide emoji. Yeah, I did unlock custom emotes on Twitch. So if people want to submit any of their own artwork for emotes, I'll consider putting them up. Same thing for the Discord. We have emotes on the Discord and stuff like that. So if you've made your own art and would like to see it as an emote, submit it, and it may go up. Also, the classic DM keeps repeating what I say or speaking for me. I give it to stop repeating me. Do something. And it stopped. Nice. I haven't personally used it, but I haven't had to turn to it yet. I'm sure I will need to eventually. Here's the thing with the guide. A lot of people say stuff like, I'm a trial by fire person. I want to sort of like figure it out on my own, which I totally understand. That's how I had to do the game, right? But that being said, the guide is not just like how you deal with problems. It's like, how do you create a world in the game that is like 20 times more interesting than any sort of base world that you get. So like if you prompt the game just right, you can get really interesting, really wacky, and really diverse worlds. But yeah, so that's that's very cool, very interesting, in my opinion, just like to be able to get that out of the game. But yeah, without it, you may not know that even some of that stuff is possible. Also, it's really cool. You're simultaneously streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and your chat shows who's commenting from where. Wonder how you did that. Yeah, stream elements. They have SE Live. That's the program I'm using right now. Not sponsored or anything. Just I looked it up, and they were one of the easiest ways to get it done. Stream elements is how I do the multi-chat. And the multi-stream, and then Streamlabs is how I get the multi-chat actually on the overlay inside the stream. which is a different company. The guide is amazing. It's a great blueprint for creating some unique characters and NPCs. Thank you for the raving review, Brian Perez. I switched to Twitch today. Nice. Yeah, just so you know, if you have the choice, if it's easy for you, if you have no particular preference, then I recommend being on Twitch rather than on YouTube, just because Twitch has less of a delay, so it's faster for me to see your comments, and they have and it's easier for me to send codes. So I only do code giveaways on Twitch and not on YouTube. I love the YouTube audience. I personally use YouTube much more than I do Twitch. Yeah, I have to like add you on Discord and then try and send the code through Discord to try and like get you the code, and that has gotten me suspected for being a bot. So my account keeps getting shut down whenever I do that. So I can only do Twitch for code giveaways. Adding more guide into the DM is thinking loading screen would benefit the trial by fire crowd considerably. Basically force them to... Yeah, the issue is the guide, while like official in that I'm the official community manager of Everweave, is like not... It's not technically information that they want like everybody to be using in their games necessarily, just because some of it can be immersion breaking and things like that. It's not like it's not the ideal the creator has for the game, so that stuff will never get added like directly into the game. It'll always be like a thing for the enthusiasts to try and get the most out of their game. Most people who are only playing like one character for a long time don't really notice a lot of the issues until there's a bug and then they join the channel. Currently running a Ravnica setting is spot on. Sweet. Chocode, you have to message me on Twitch. Otherwise I can't give you the code that I already gave you. I don't know what it is. But that code is saved in our messages on Twitch. So if you message me on Twitch, I'll be able to give you the code. YouTube is easier to watch. We suspect you to be a bot. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You cannot whisper. Alright. Whisper. There you go. Chocode. You should now have a message from me. You should be able to see our whispers. I just recently discovered you can have the DM lay out themes for you, and you can tell them to roll them into other characters under... Ian White, thank you for joining the stream. You can tell them to roll into other characters. Oh, the themes. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. I can't take Twitch point boxes. Oh, you know the code, you want to give it away for the YouTube peeps. Sure, go for it, man. Ask a question. Do your trivia. We got 6 minutes before the stream starts. Oh, I have not added like point rewards to the stream yet. So just save them up for right now. You don't have to spend them. And then I will add those viewer rewards later. But I don't want people to like waste them on like nothing. Are they allowed to? Sure. And is the game ready for this? I don't know what you mean. Like, yes, it's ready. Like, it's a good game. But you know, they might run into bugs and stuff. If they don't know literally anything about it, they'll probably have a good time for a while. But yeah, if they run into early issues, then yeah, they. Although the web version is easier to deal with the issues because you just like open it in another window and then it works, no problem. Okay, Gonchalo. Gonchalo, I'm assuming you're on the Discord. You'll probably want to message Chocode. Hello, Pirate Raccoon. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Okay. All right, everyone. Let me message the Discord peeps. Alright, Discord peeps messaged. Alright, everyone, get ready to type. We're going to start a poll. So, okay. So, yeah, hi. I can only hang out a bit. Hello, Ashley. Thank you for joining, even if it's just a bit. I appreciate you. Everyone, give me a challenge. It can be a narrative challenge. It can be a combat challenge. It can be, yeah, NPC interaction. It could be having to give up my best piece of gear. It can be anything. Give me challenges. I will write them down. Don't use my breath. Don't use breath weapon. Okay. I like that. Only used improvised weapons. Okay. Classic dragon seduction. I shouldn't... The only dragon in the game right now is my son, so I don't think we can go for that one. Thank you, Jimmy McElroy, for joining anyways. If you want to see, Obsidia VOD 2 is up on YouTube. In character, talk like you bit your tongue. Okay. Catch a body in the middle of a city and try to avoid the law. It's like tribes area. I can try. We're not near a city right now, so maybe save that one for later. Seducing yourself. How you go blind? Ride Crunchy? He's too tiny. How diluted your son's bloodline? Maybe give your characters delusions that affect gameplay. Okay. I'll put that in as eat poisonous mushroom. Or eat hallucinogenic mushroom. People trying to figure out who secretly a person is. When it's so clearly a secret. Don't use intimidation when making charisma checks. That one seems maybe a little bit too easy because I'm a deception-based character. Okay, let's do one more good one. Can you fight barehanded in this game? Yes, you can. Use your weakest stat to solve your problems. All strength checks, baby. All right. All right, look for the poll. It'll be posted by secretly a person on Twitch and YouTube. All right, let's switch over. We are officially starting the stream. Yes, we have what seems to be a runaway winner here. Okay. With the way the vote is spread right now, I don't think there's any comeback for anything else. Okay. I have no idea how to end the poll, but that's fine. Oh, indeed. Okay. Voting closed 22 seconds ago. All right. Eat hallucinogenic mushrooms won by a huge margin. Second place was 33 percentage points away. So, eating hallucinogenic mushrooms is what it's going to be. Oh, by the way, I know Twitch technically plays ads at the beginning of the stream, but I don't run any mid-stream ads. So, you may have to watch the one to get in, but I don't run any other ones during the stream. Yes, my Twitch name is the same as YouTube. Link should be in the description. Obsidia Mithril. All right. And we pick up from last time. How's our baby dragon? The baby dragon's doing good. You take a deep breath, your internal fires flaring. A controlled stream of magma erupts from your jaws, striking the thorny vines. They hiss and crackle, instantly shriveling and turning to ash under the intense heat. The way into the cavern is cleared. The air inside is cold and still, carrying the scent of damp earth and ancient stone. With Crunchy held securely, you step over the charred remnants of the vines and onto the precipice of the cavern entrance. The space within immediately opens up, revealing a roughly hewn tunnel that slopes gently downwards into profound darkness. The phosphorescent moss, which was a faint glow outside, here clings to patches on the walls, casting an eerie, soft green light that barely illuminates your immediate surroundings. The silence within is heavy, unbroken, save for the drip, drip, drip of water echoing from deeper within the earth. A chill runs through you, the kind that whispers of forgotten secrets and things best left undisturbed. How's our baby trying to me when I'm Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh? Time to use a trusty torch. We're Dwarf. We have dark vision. Guys, I can't remember my Twitch login. Alright. Let's get that mushroom happening. Alright. I don't usually prompt this hard, but for the challenges, I will. I spot a powerful, curative mushroom growing in the corner of the cave's entrance. I reach down and take a bite, realizing too late that it is in fact an extremely powerful hallucinogenic mushroom. My vision swirls. Yeah, so what I did was, if I just said I ate a hallucinogenic mushroom, the DM might go like, nah, you gotta find hallucinogenic mushrooms. So I instead said I found a curative mushroom and then made it a bad thing that I experienced the hallucinogenic mushroom, which the DM is more likely to allow. Kage, we might soon be. Your gaze falls upon a cluster of vibrant, plump mushrooms nestled in the damp corner of the cavern's entrance. Without a second thought, you pluck one and take a bite. The taste is earthy and then startlingly bitter. And a strange tingling sensation spreads rapidly through your mouth. Before you can even process the flavor, your vision swirls violently. The phosphorescent moss on the walls seems to rise, its eerie green light intensifying and shifting into impossible hues of violet and electric blue. The cavern walls undulate like living flesh, and the steady drip of water echoes in your ears as a cacophony of distorted whispers. Your head spins, a sudden disorienting wave of nausea washing over you as the powerful hallucinogen takes hold. Alright. Thank you again for the help yesterday, Echo. No problem, Kage. I'm glad you were able to get your dexterity-based katanas. Can I roll for a bad or a good trip? I don't think so. Here's the reason why. Right now, those hallucinogenic mushrooms are just are like a bad time. But if I say it's a good trip, then I'm promoting drug use on YouTube, and that will get my video age restricted. So we will avoid this being strictly a drugs thing. We have accidentally mistaken a curative mushroom for a hallucinogenic one. Just a good experience. Yeah, that's fine. I think since it's a challenge, it's assumed to be bad. If it was good, then no problems. What's the challenge? Alright. I stumble forth deeper into the cave. I try and track my surroundings, but I keep seeing things. I try to perceive what is real. -1! Oh no! Thomas, the magical shrooms cause severe incontinence and vomiting. They are not magic shrooms, but they may be magical shrooms. Magic shrooms are drugs. We don't do drugs, kids. Is there any prompts I can use to make my animal companion stronger? I have a cat, and their HP is 1. I want to travel with me, but I'm scared she'll get hurt. Narratively, have them get some sort of buff. Like, tell the DM you want to go. You want to get them, like, I don't know, a serum or a magical potion that boosts their HP, and then have that effect noted as an ability in your journal. So, like, write down like a journal and then have it put into your inventory so the DM can reference it later. Wow. Aaron Inari, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's my first sub, guys. I so much didn't expect to have subs that I don't have any special animation set up for it yet. So I'm so sorry, Aaron, but you have my deepest thanks. He's just trying to beat the allegations. It'd be funnier for every bad rolls, your character perception of reality gets worse. Yeah, we'll see. The new katana is versatile. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's all spam emojis to emulate a simulation. This, an animation. Alright. Let's see. You stumble deeper into the cavern, each step an effort as the hallucinogen twists your perceptions. The already dim phosphorescent moss now throbs with a frantic pulsing light, casting grotesque, elongated shadows that seem to dance and rise on the uneven walls. You try to focus, to discern solid rock from phantoms, but your mind refuses to cooperate. The drip of water transforms into the rhythmic beating of a colossal heart. Or perhaps the whisper of unseen voices echoing from the darkness ahead. Crunchy, normally a solid weight in your arms, feels strange. Its scales momentarily shifting patterns, its eyes glowing with an exaggerated, almost manic intensity. The rough-hewn tunnel appears to stretch and contract before you, the ground threatening to tilt with each disoriented sway. What might be stalactites become grasping claws, and the distant echoes morph into guttural snarls, making it impossible to separate the true cavern from the vivid illusions clouding your mind. Hearing the snarls ahead and seeing the claws from above. I don't think there's a comma here. I will summon my eldritch power and fire a blast of energy down the cavern towards the sounds. Oh, you get a little first next to your name. Very cool. You hear a random voice? I'm hearing multiple voices. Let's stay in this cave, have spirits and ghosts. Guys, I'm not having a trip, okay? I'm experiencing the side effects of a hallucinogenic mushroom, okay? Good and bad trips, those are for people who do drugs. That's exactly right, our experience. Wow, you really demolished that super real beast. Let's see. Hearing the phantom snarls ahead and seeing imaginary claws reaching down from above, you instinctively channel your arcane power. A beam of crackling violet energy streaks from your outstretched hands, piercing the swirling darkness of the cavern. The eldritch blast rips through the air, momentarily illuminating the grotesque shifting shapes that only you can perceive. It strikes a wall of what appears to be solid rock, but in your distorted vision, it's the gaping maw of a monstrous beast, which shatters into 1,000 shimmering fragments of light. The sound echoes strangely elongated and warped as the hallucinogen continues its assault on your senses. The cavern remains empty, save for the echoes and your own frantic breaths, leaving you to wonder what you truly struck. Okay, so the DM right now is currently mentioning that everything is an illusion, but I want the DM to act as if those things are real. And for that to be the case, hello Lucina, nice to see you in the stream. For that to be the case, I'm going to prompt it with a little bit of narrative zhuzh to get it to work better. So I'm gonna tell it how I want that narrative to work, so we can get that effect that we want. So let's get it. Parentheses DM. You are currently letting me know when something is a hallucination. Could you instead describe the scene as I am experiencing it, but with no hint as to what is real or fake? At least until the mushrooms side effects are over. I dash forward, quickly searching, quickly investigating the area for items of power, clues to dragon kind, or secrets hidden away. That's right, Echo, you don't. Oh no, why is this monster where Crunchy was? We're not eating Crunchy. Autocorrect. I will turn you off. Do it! Turn autocorrect off, you don't need it. What an experience. Okay. Oh, it's having us. I did investigation. Or I said investigation. It's making us do perception. You dash forward into the swirling depths of the cavern, attempting to discern anything of value amidst the phantoms and the distorted reality. I almost killed my lover. Oh no. Oh, the trick is it real or not? The experience. That's right. You dash forward, a strange urgency propelling you deeper into the cavern. The phosphorescent moss blazes with an impossible spectrum of colors, each glow seeming to hum a different discordant tune. Shapes writhe on the walls. Are they ancient draconic carvings or merely the shadows of your own mind? You reach out, your fingers brushing against what feels like cold, smooth scales. Then suddenly rough, damp rock. A glint of gold catches your eye, a shimmering hoard piled high in a receding alcove. You lunge towards it, only for the illusion to dissolve into a puddle of stagnant water, reflecting a distorted image of your own face twisted in a grimace of confusion. The air fills with the faint, sweet scent of dragon's blood, then abruptly transforms into the smell of damp earth and sulfur. Every shadow seems to hold a secret, every echo a whispered clue, but when you try and grasp them, they melt away, leaving only disorienting swirl of light and sound. The cavern offers no clear answers, only a bewildering kaleidoscope of perception. Somebody had asked how to do something similar to this in the server the other day, so it's nice to see how you do it. You can try to turn Crunchy True Dragon first, then you... I could try to do that. I think what I think I'm going to do now. So now I think everyone can agree I've fully fallen under the effects of the challenge. So now, how am I going to deal with it? How do I get my character out of this predicament? I didn't hold back. It's an extremely powerful effect. But I have Crunchy with me, and Crunchy is not under the effects of a mushroom. Exactly, Crunchy will guide me. Alright. I pull Crunchy from my shirt. Crunchy? I can't see right now. Could you investigate the area for anything important? It would make Mama happy. We are using child labor. This is a joke. YouTube, if you were hearing this, this is a joke. You definitely need to do one combat under these effects. Imagine not knowing which enemies are real or fake. Show us visions of our trials and struggles. Hey! What's up, Crunchy? You did it! Yo, he found something dope. That's sick. Give me that. Alright, I do want to do a fight while I'm under... while I'm being poisoned by this mushroom. Can't risk the TV-14. That's alright. Alright. We got a long message here. Let's lock in. You gently pull Crunchy from your shirt, setting the tiny wormling on the cave floor. Crunchy, you mumble, your voice feeling distant and distorted. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll try to do this. I can't see right now. Could you investigate the area for anything important? It would make Mama happy. Crunchy tilts its head, its heterochromatic eyes blinking rapidly as if processing your words. While your vision still swirls with impossible colors and shifting forms, Crunchy's movements are surprisingly deliberate and focused. It takes a few tentative steps, its tiny claws clicking faintly on the damp stone. It sniffs at the base of what you perceive as a pulsating, sentient wall that then lets out a sharp, inquisitive chirp. It nudges something with its snout, something that, to your eyes, looks like a writhing shadow. Then, with a proud squawk, it nudges it towards your foot. As you hesitantly reach down, your fingers close around something small and unexpectedly solid. The hallucinations momentarily lessen around this object, revealing it to be a smooth, dark obsidian shard, no bigger than your thumb, humming faintly in with a cool, draconic energy. Crunchy nuzzles your hand, looking up at you expectantly. I take the shard. The cool, smooth obsidian shard feels remarkably real in your hand, a tangible anchor in the swirling chaos of your poisoned perception. See, the DM agrees, I'm poisoned. The humming energy within is a steady thrum. Cutting through the cacophony of distorted sounds, Crunchy lets out another proud chirp. Nudging your hand as if confirming its discovery. For a moment, the impossible colors of the cavern seem to dim, and the writhing shadows recede, focusing instead on a small dark stone. It's a fragment of truth, a piece of something solid and draconic, discovered not by your clouded senses, but by the keen instincts of your wormling. The shadow feels oddly cold to the touch, a contrast to your own internal warmth, and a new kind of power seems to pulse within its depths. Okay, let's see. What are people talking about? Big crunch in the building. Yes. Can the comedy? I think it would. I think it would be able to handle the hallucinations, at least, like flavor-wise. But it does seem like the hallucinations were dealt with. They receded now that I have the stone. So unfortunately, no combat with the hallucinations. This was an authentic echo sound effect. Bro has a soundboard, I think. But I'm fighting the powers of Caboose. Why are we trying to fight country? We're not. Good thing you can still recognize Crunchy. Yeah, absolutely. We have 2 other tries. All right. So, we completed that challenge. The effects of the mushroom are gone. So, we need our next challenge. It can be combat, it can be story, but we need a new one. So, give me a second. Let me get back to the poll. What's the next challenge? All right. Start giving me answers. Fight a bunny? A Vorpal bunny? I'm guessing Chocode. Oh no, that's Caboose who does the Vorpal bunny. I think. I can't remember everybody's story. Only use improvised weapons. We'll add it back, sure. You need to fight the bunny from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's basically a Vorpal bunny. Okay, we will fight a Vorpal bunny. I don't think my DM will be able to understand what this means. Eat the shard? That's not even a challenge. That's just how magic works. Hey, my game bugged. The story keeps erroring. I tried to reinstall. But a bunch of history was deleted. And it still said error. Gerald, you can always sign out, sign back in. That will get your story back. As for the errors, if you didn't clear your cache, then the reinstall won't have much effect. Also, post it in the bugs channel. We have people in there that will help you out even while I'm doing the stream. So if you post it in the bugs channel, include like a screenshot of what happened. Some issues can only be fixed on the back end. So only use Eldritch Blast. I'm a Warlock, baby. That's nothing. Only Eldritch Blast. That's the class I chose. Have a creature flank you from the caveman. Raise hell in a village. Basically attack everyone. Lose a limb. I don't know if we want to lose an entire limb. Yeah, these are meant to be sort of temporary challenges, not lifelong debilitating issues. No Eldritch Blast, okay. That's a better one for sure. Alright, we got 2 more spots. Burn a village accidentally? Have a dragon hunter attack you. Okay. I'm gonna say, who is trying to attack Crunchy. You asked for this. Okay, a real challenge is to get a long rest going while in the cave. The experience left a permanent burning sensation on your tongue. That's not there anymore. Encounter one of your nemesis. Find love. But convince them they want to be sacrificed. Make a pet. Long rest in the most dangerous place you can. Oh god, this is never gonna work. Alright, I put long rest in the most dangerous place I can find because, yeah, otherwise I don't know. Okay, polls up. Voting ends in 3 minutes. I'm sending the poll to secretly a person. There may be a cat causing technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Can you delete your Discord link? Oh, okay. It's just still. Okay, okay. Got you. Hello, the wife. Okay, while this vote goes on, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, so... I'll be right back. But I think be right back, my scene for it will take away the chat, which I don't want. So, I'll just be right back. You guys. Have fun voting. Cat interruptions are important. I'm back. Vote seems pretty even, not gonna lie. It does seem pretty even. Cat causing difficulties. I like it as the challenge. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Purple Bunny had 15k HP in Choco's campaign. I remember that. All right. All right. Voting is closed, and it looks like long rest in the most dangerous place I can find is the challenge. No, thank you. All right. I'll have to find a spot that is extremely dangerous and then take a long rest. This might take a while. The DM really doesn't like this. Let's see what our chilled breath does. I have an idea. As an action, you can expend one charge from the shard to release a burst of frigid air in a 15-foot cone. Creatures in the cone must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution save or take 2d4 cold damage. Dope. Oh, that's a new image for the magic item. I don't have another one on this character, but yeah, that's a new one for sure. No sound? Can you guys not hear anything? Is my mic coming through? Is everything good? Twitch, please let me know. Are you just fine? Okay, great. It's just Caboose. Just your audio. Alright, great. So. Wild Songbird. Welcome. I appreciate seeing everybody in the chat. Yeah. I just want to say that, yeah, I have 20 times more fun playing this game on stream with you guys than I do by myself. I have some fun games, but playing with the chat, having you guys here, it's great. So, thank you for coming. Signing out, got all your progress back, but tried clearing the cache, but it still says error. Yeah. Like I said, post it in the bugs channel, and someone will let you know whether or not you have to go create a support ticket. Clutching the obsidian shard, you whisper a prayer to Tiamat. Your voice... Oh, sorry. I should read out the message that I sent. Let's do that. I begin a prayer to Tiamat. I let her know that I will require 8 hours of protection soon. If she wishes to have her servant live, then this will be necessary. I then leave the cavern and search for the killing fields. Yes, on Discord. There's a bugs channel on Discord. Post in there your issue, and our lovely, helpful, and mod members will try and help you out and get you on your way. If the issue can be solved, like by you, they'll let you know, and then if not, you'll have to make a support ticket. Yeah, they sound pretty safe. I think so. Clutching the obsidian shard, you whisper a prayer to Tiamat, your voice echoing strangely in the hallucinatory cavern. My queen, you intone. I will soon require 8 hours of uninterrupted protection. If you wish your servant and your progeny to survive and thrive, this will be necessary. The cave walls seem to listen, the glowing moss pulsing in response to your words, or perhaps just the lingering effects of the mushroom. With Crunchy still in your arms, you turn and stumble out of the cavern, the cool, fresh air of the gorge a welcome, if still distorted, sensation. The gnarled trees of the gorge twist into grotesque, dancing figures as you navigate the narrow path. You press on, leaving the cavern behind, your mind set on finding the killing fields, a name that resonates with grim possibility in your current state. The further you move from the cave, the more the hallucinogenic effects slowly begin to recede, the shapes of the trees gradually stabilizing, though a faint, disorienting haze still clings to the edges of your vision. The gorge eventually widens, opening into a vast, scarred plain. This is clearly the killing fields. The ground here is churned and dark, littered with fragmented weapons, broken shields, and the skeletal remains of countless warriors picked clean by scavengers. The air is heavy with the acrid scent of old blood and death, a tangible weight that even your poisoned senses can perceive. Above the sky remains a gnarled swirl of impossible colors, but the ground beneath your feet, though grim, feels undeniably solid. Well, I'll be damned. Oh god. Not the mother of dragons. Yeah. I have a question, actually. If I could create a harness for my weapons. Position and description. Pick up on the position. Maybe? Yeah, you would have to reference, like, your harness a lot, but if you did so, then it's definitely a possibility. It's not outside the realm of capability for the AI to do this. Alright. Alright. So here's how I'm trying to do this. Let's go. I know the fields to be filled with terrifying creatures of immense power. I've heard even the bunnies here are fearsome monsters in their own right, known as Vorpal bunnies. I will make my way deeper into the fields, but when I spot monsters nearby, I will call upon the protection of Tiamat and begin a long rest to recover. No long rest yet. You move deeper into the killing fields, the ground growing increasingly barren and scarred. Your footsteps crunch on fragmented bone and rusted metal, relics of battles long past. The wind here carries not just dust, but the faint metallic scent of countless old battles, a perfume of death that even your reeling senses perceive clearly. Your vision, still distorted by the mushroom, transfers the distant, twisting mounds of earth into grotesque, slumbering titans. Their forms shifting with each beat of your pulse, a rustling in the skeletal remains of what might have been a long-dead thicket catches your eye. From the gloom, a pair of eyes glow with malevolent green light, then two, then a dozen, forming a shimmering, multi-limbed monstrosity that ripples with impossible colors. Its form seems to shift and solidify, a terrifying embodiment of Field's dread. Its ears long and twitching, its nose sniffing the air with predatory intent, it seems to swell in size, teeth sharpening into wicked daggers. Its simple bounding movements become an unnerving silent glide. The creature's more nightmare than beast seems to acknowledge your presence, his gaze pinned on you. This is no mere beast, it is a manifestation of raw power. Alright, I feel my mounting weariness. Nix!
Thanks. Come.
And lay down on the dirt. Alright. I lay down on the dirt. Tiamat, I need your protection now. I fall into a deep slumber. Jer is Brisk gave 6 tier 1 subs away. Oh my god. Jer, thank you so much. That is absolutely ridiculous. Not yet? Is it not? Sorry, this is what it is reading out to me.
It says subscribe at tier 1 for 6 months.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. You subscribed for 6 months. I see. This is not how I understood it to be. Okay. Yes, it just said 6x tier 1. So I didn't realize. My bad. But thank you so much. Oh my god! And Jared Brisk gave away 10 gifted subs. That is ridiculous. Jared, thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I greatly appreciate it, everyone. Jared Brisk, I bow. Thank you so much. Welcome to affiliates. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Yeah, so you went from 0 to 12 in one stream. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sad. I don't have the animations up for it yet. I didn't realize it would happen. Oh no. Thank you so much. Jared, I really appreciate the support. That is amazing. We're so back. I don't think we were ever here, but now we're definitely there now. I appreciate all you do for the Everweave community. Well, yes, it is my honor. Now go read the guide, people. Yes, you heard it from Jared himself. If you received a gifted sub from Jer is Brisk, then I highly recommend you. He is recommending you read the guide. This is the price of entry. Wow. Okay. Whew. I read it already. Good. All right. Oh god. Yes, back to the story. The DM does seem to be arguing with me on this one, so we're gonna have to try something crazy here. Despite the mounting weariness and the hallucinogenic haze, the appearance of the monstrous glowing red creature before you ignites a primal fear. As you try to lay down, calling upon Tiamat for protection, the beast moves. It doesn't wait for you to succumb to slumber. With a terrifying, soundless leap, the multi-limbed monstrosity closes the distance between you. Its impossible forms swirling faster, its malevolent green eyes fixed on you. The ground itself seems to tremble beneath its approach, a chilling premonition of imminent danger. Sleep offers no escape here. The killing fields demands more than just rest. Oh man, how are we going to take a long rest here? Alright. Yeah. Okay. How are we going to do it? Take a long rest here. Alright, so... let's see, what spells do we have? Do we have Disguise Self? I think we do. Okay. Alright. We're gonna try and make this happen. If we can get a skill check to work, we might be able to do it. Alright. The DM does have the possibility to give you a long rest if there's a story reason for it to happen without you going to sleep. So, I will dodge the attack and use disguise self to make myself appear as yet another dead body. I will keep the illusion going so that I can recover with a long rest. I will also deceive Tiamat to help me. I say, Tiamat, I have found one of your children, but I cannot protect them if you don't protect me for a rest, or magically give me a long rest with your boundless powers. Disguise yourself as a shrub. I think technically disguise self has to be you have to keep like your limbs and things like that. Like you can't turn into something that doesn't have like 4 limbs and a head. Think outside the box. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm working on it. Hello, Sean Overstreet. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a challenge stream today. This might backfire. It might. We'll see. It's doing a dexterity check for what? Oh, the dodge. Oh, no. Oh, and I have disadvantage from the hallucinogenic effects of the mushroom still. Oh, man. Okay. The DM does have the ability to make me do 2 skill checks. So we'll see if it goes for the deception check on Tiamat. Oh no, I lost health. Okay. Your attempt to dodge is sluggish, hampered by the hallucinogenic effects still coursing through your veins. The monstrosity's leap is too swift, too fluid, its impossible form blurring. Wicked daggers of bone and chitin flesh, and a searing pain erupts from your side as something rakes against your scales. You stumble, losing your footing, the impact sending you sprawling amidst the skeletal remains on the ground. A guttural snarl fills the air, a sound that seems to vibrate through your very bones, echoing the chaotic swirl of your vision. You hit the ground hard, a fresh wave of pain searing through your side where the creature's attack connected. Blood wells up, warm and sticky, against your scales. Before the monstrosity can pounce again, you force your mind to focus the hallucinatory haze. Tiamat, I gasp out what I said before. I used disguise self. You hit the ground hard with a fresh wave of searing pain through your side where the creature's attack connected. Okay, all this repeated. With a surge of your will, you cast Disguise Self. Your form shimmers, the illusion making you appear as just another one of the countless fallen warriors littering the killing fields. Your features slack in death, crunchy, seemingly crushed beneath you. The monstrous creature pauses its assault, its impossibly long limbs retracting slightly. Its many eyes still glowing with the malevolent green sweep over your prone form. For a moment, the distorted reality makes it seem as if the beast, contemplating your sudden transformation into carrion, its head cocked in a grotesque mockery of curiosity. Then, with a low rumbling growl that vibrates through the very ground, it seems to dismiss you as merely another casualty of this cursed place. It turns its attention away, its kaleidoscope form rippling as it begins to sniff among the surrounding bones and wreckage, searching for other, more viable prey. Tiamat's presence feels distant, a cold, indifferent power, yet the beast did not press its attack further. A thin thread of fate, perhaps. The disguise holds, but the poison continues to churn your insides, and the monster is still terrifyingly close. As it looks away, I will lightly bury myself here in the ground, and begin and use stealth to use stealth and my disguise to try and wrest the poison away with a long sleep. How much health do we have left? I'll check in just a second. I think we have maybe like 7, maybe? No, probably more closer to 4. We're only level 2. Oh, you so lucky? Yeah, yeah. So already digging his grave, so tragic and sad. Yeah, yeah. We are not in a good position. Well, that was the goal, right? I got to get a long rest somehow. Oh, we got 8 of 16. How do I have so much Constitution? Oh, because I put good points in the Constitution. Good job, me. Thinking ahead. Hello, Karen Renat. I just found this was going on because I was lazy browsing YouTube. Well, I'm glad you found the stream. All right. That's a risky attempt. I agree. Oh, you know, we got to do what we can do. Maintaining the illusion of a lifeless corpse, you suddenly begin to shift the loose, dusty soil and scattered bones around you, attempting to create a shallow, makeshift grave. Each moment is a painful effort, your injured side throbbing with every strain. Crunchy, sensing your intent, remains motionless beneath your illusory weight. The monstrous creature continues its search nearby, its multi-limbed form occasionally silhouetted against the desolate landscape, its glowing eyes sweeping eerily across the killing fields. You hold your breath, the acrid scent of death filling your nostrils, hoping the illusion and your stillness are enough to avoid its predatory gaze. A long rest, however, remains a distant dream. The air hums with danger, and the creature is far too close for true repose. Its presence a constant, chilling reminder of your precarious survival. I will attempt to convince Tiamat once more. This time I'll close my eyes and use Crunchy, who is a chromatic dragon, as a catalyst to reach her ears. Tiamat, your child is with me. If you wish them to be safe, I require your protection or magic to reinvigorate myself. Parentheses, long rest. DM, I need you to know what I mean. Still no long rest, thanks to me for the you're saying amongst absolutely. Orc boys in the house. Anyone who support the Echo AI are good peoples. Yes, yes, yes. That's no long rest. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the long rest is happening yet. I voted for such a harsh challenge. Well, we'll try and make it work. You know, no one said I couldn't fail, but I am trying. It might get me killed, but we'll see. It takes too much time from the campaign. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm just trying stuff out. If people like it or not. This will also allow me to swap characters around a little quicker if people like that sort of thing. It seems that making new characters seems to go pretty well, so yeah, we'll try and keep certain characters a long time, and maybe some characters have tougher challenges and they're not long meant for this world. Silly Mama Jamma. The challenge currently is to try and take a long rest in the most dangerous place possible. And we are in the killing fields. And we were just attacked by a giant bunny with tentacles coming out of its face. And it really messed us up. And it's still looking for us. You close your eyes, the disorienting visuals of the poison receding slightly as you focus inward. You channel your pleas through Crunchy, the warm reptilian weight of the wormling, a tangible link to your draconic patron. Tiamat, your child is with me. Tiamat, your child is with me. You whisper the words resonating with a deeper, more primal cadence. If you wish them to be safe, I require your protection or magic to reinvigorate myself. A cold, ancient presence brushes your mind, vast and indifferent, yet with a flicker of something akin to acknowledgement at the mention of her progeny. The air around you grows heavy, thick with oppressive power. For a terrifying heartbeat, the shadows of the killing fields seem to deepen, and the monstrous creature nearby suddenly stills, its glowing eyes unfocusing, as if unseen forces has temporarily frozen it in place. A faint crimson glow envelops you, momentarily warding off the chill, a temporary shield against the immediate threats. But the sensation of rest remains elusive. Tiamat grants a moment of stillness, not true repose. I will use this moment to calm my mind and use my magic to reinforce the barrier, making it last long enough for a proper long rest. Challenge failed. We're not done yet. What are you talking about? We got this charisma check. It's possible. We have about a 45% chance to get this. That's a natural one, folks. That is a natural one. All right. You focus your will, attempting to weave your own magic into the fading protective aura to stretch Tiamat's momentary aid into a true restorative long rest. But the poison still clouds your thoughts, and the raw, immense power of Tiamat's influence is too grand to simply tether. Your magic falters, unable to properly reinforce the barrier. The oppressive stillness that had settled over the killing fields begins to recede. The multi-limbed monstrosity twitches, its glowing eyes refocusing on its surroundings, a low guttural growl rumbling in its chest once more. The hallucinogenic haze intensifies with your exhaustion, twisting the skeletal landscape into grotesque mocking forms. The true rest remains an impossible luxury in this death-laden place. I think now we failed. Tiamat is my patron. I wouldn't call them my ally. Okay. Well, I almost had it, guys. Almost. But I think I did fail this time. There's no shot I'm going to convince the DM now. As such, as punishment, I will fight this creature while not rested. In a rage, I will make a sacrifice of this creature that is stalking me to Tiamat, to show her my true value. I rise from the earth like the living dead, and breathe a blast of magma onto the creature. Echo, you should do polls for the channel points on Twitch, where you'll pass the challenges or not. Do polls for the channel points on Twitch. Twitch loves gambling. Oh, I see. That's fun. Yeah. I will look this up to try and get it added to the stream. Okay. Hey, I used lava breath. Custom ability added to the game. The illusion of Tiamat's age shatters, replaced by a surge of pure, unadulterated rage. You will not be hunted like carrion in these wretched fields. With a guttural roar that rips through the lingering hallucinatory haze, you burst from your shallow grave. The illusion of a dead body rips apart like tattered cloth, revealing your true draconic form. Your magma-cracked scales glow crimson as you unleash your fury. A torrent of molten rock and searing ash erupts from your maw, roaring towards the multi-limbed monstrosity. The illusion of Tiamat... oh, sorry. Same message repeated. The molten rock and ash blast forth, engulfing the multi-limbed monstrosity in a searing wave, or horrific streak, a sound of tearing metal and sizzling flesh. Tears from the air as the lava makes contact. Parts of its impossible form blacken and crackle, glowing embers briefly illuminating its writhing limbs. The creature reels back, a burning, jagged outline against the gloom. Its movements suddenly less fluid, more erratic. Smoke billows from its injured frame, and the air crackles with residual heat. It lets out another piercing cry, a sound that promises pain and retribution. Its many eyes now fixed solely on you with renewed, murderous intent. The music is too loud? Okay, give me a second. Spotify, where are you? Okay, well I went down 6 decibels, which should be pretty close to 30%. Okay, hold on. I missed a bunch of messages. Can you dial the chat down? Maybe 30%. Sometimes it drowns you out. Sorry about that. Oh, part of the challenge could be to do it in a limited number of messages. Echo's rain got sent down south to where I am, so I slept. Oh, yes, I had a storm yesterday. Oh, no, 2 days ago. They force you to pray to them. Wait a minute. Can we create a bunny girl in the game? Yes, you can. Damn that voice acting. Thank you very much, Jimmy McElroy. I appreciate it. It's doing that thing where the last line cuts off. Yeah. I'm going to make a bunny girl. Hatsune Miku. Warlock, Dragon Breath, Rage. Absolutely. You can do all of it. Your sound was too harsh for some of us, Echo. Sorry about that. I'll pull the mic away if I'm going to get loud again. That illusion. thing was sick. Minus 6 decibels is good. Thanks. There's music? Yes, there is music. Okay. Yeah, I hear music. Okay, alright. Do any YouTube people hear music? No. Grimly says yes. Okay, so that's a Jimmy McElroy thing. Alright. Great. All I hear is the majestic voice. Interesting. Okay, so some people can't hear the music at all. That's very odd. Alright. But it seems like most people can. So it is going through. It's just some people can't hear it. Alright. Here we go. I summon arcane power to my hands and ready for battle. Just wait until you hear the majestic typing. My volume's okay. 666. The air crackles around you as you channel arcane energy into your hands, readying for the inevitable clash. The monstrosity, scorched and enraged, lets out a guttural shriek. Its many eyes burn with furious intent as it lunges back towards you. Okay, me and the monstrosity. Hey, the monstrosity started with health being taken away. Bring forth thy holy hand grenade. All right. In a fit of rage, I unleash 2 breath attacks. The first, parentheses, as my action, I expel a cold breath using my, what is this thing called? Obsidian shard of chilled breath. I then, as my bonus action, unleash a torrent of magma using my lava breath. Of course it did. You hit it before combat. Yes, but the DM usually starts creatures with full HP no matter what. This is a nice showing that it has the capability to indicate that the creature is injured. Did I not put in? A fit of rage, yeah. Minor spelling mistake. Also, are we going to pretend that awesome Rory did happen? Thank you. All right. It's saying that my lava breath requires a full action to unleash. That might be true. I don't actually remember. Give me a second. I'm gonna check my backstory on my character sheet, which right now you can't see in the desktop version, so I'm checking it on my mobile version. Obsidia. Character biography. Appearance. I have white metallic hair. I have the innate ability to breathe lava. Oh, you know what? It doesn't say it's a bonus action. It just says I have the innate ability to do so. So the DM is correct on this. Breath weapons in 5e are full action. It depends on which ones. Some are bonus actions, like the newer ones are bonus actions. But it's not a big deal. Yeah, we can deal. As you channel your rage, there's no record of an obsidian shard chilled breath in your repertoire of known abilities. I see. It doesn't realize that this is an item instead. And your body is still reeling from it, giving you disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay. I'll use my lava breath as the action, and then I'll make an aside. DM, in the future, obsidian shard of chilled breath is a magic item in my inventory, in case I want to use it. Yeah, I think I did convince it last time that it was a bonus action, but I think it just didn't check, but this time it did. Okay, hell yeah. Let's go, folks. Alright. Under the harsh daylight, with poison still coursing through your veins, you decide to unleash your innate lava breath. You gather your draconic power, the glowing cracks in your obsidian scales intensifying as you prepare to expel a torrent of molten rock. The monstrosity attempts to dodge the searing lava breath, twisting its multi-limbed body out of the way. It succeeded. The monstrosity, despite its injuries, contorts its multi-limbed body with surprising agility, attempting to evade the molten stream. Though it manages to twist away slightly, a portion of your scorching lava breath still connects with its searing flesh. So in the ability, I said that it takes half damage on a success. So, the lava sears into the monstrosity's already scorched hide, and it lets out a guttural shriek of pain as 10 points of fire damage are dealt to it. Okay, it seems to have rolled the 10 points of fire damage, but forgot to reduce that damage to half. So I think it would have taken 5 damage, because 10 is exactly the average of 3d6, which is how much my breath does. So the half damage it just did is full damage. Which is unfortunate for the rabbit, because it would have lived if it only took 5. But this is a nice outcome for me, at least. The monstrosity stumbles back, a fresh wave of smoke rising from its body as your lava breath finds its mark. Its green eyes gleam with renewed fury, but its movements are visibly slower. You stand your ground, the glowing cracks on your scales still radiating heat, a clear challenge to the creature before you. Your rage has found its outlet, for now. You stand victorious. A brutal sacrifice made, your worth proven, at least for now. Gonchalo holds infinite wisdom. What do you say? Real. Rolled a nat 20 on wisdom on character creation. What's your dump set? Oh, okay. You guys are talking about characters. All right. Cooked rat. Oh, never mind. It's dead. Yep. All right. I will draw runes upon the creature's body using its blood. Then perform a ritual to properly sacrifice the creature to Tiamat, praying for her magic to restore me with a long rest. We're still trying, folks. We switched it up. Let's see if he gives it to us. Okay, now we're so bad. Hey guys, we got a magical long rest. What's up? We did it. All right. This is still the most dangerous place. It wasn't currently as dangerous as it could be, but it is still the most dangerous place. So I think actually we got around to it. We got that challenge succeeded. It just took a little longer than we wanted. Your fingers, still stained with your own blood, trace intricate arcane runes onto the scorched, cooling flesh of the monstrosity. Using its grotesque form as a canvas, you carve deeper, letting the creature's ichor mix with the ash and dust of the killing fields. With each stroke you chant a low, guttural prayer to Tiamat, invoking her name, detailing the sacrifice, and demanding the respite you earned. Behold, Tiamat, a worthy offering, slain by your chosen, for the safety of your child. Grant me strength, grant me rest. Grant me strength, grant me rest. The air grows heavy, not with the oppressive power of before, but with a frigid, ancient stillness. A deep, resonating hum vibrates through the ground, ascending through your bones, filling your very being. The last vestiges of the hallucinogenic poison suddenly lift, leaving your mind clear and sharp. And focused for the first time in what feels like an eternity. A wave of profound exhaustion washes over you, but it is not the draining weariness of poison. It is the natural demand of a body finally allowed to rest. The moment the words leave your lips, a chill wind sweeps across the killing fields, carrying with it the scent of ozone and ancient power. The runes carved into the creature's body flare with a sickly green light, then rapidly fade, consumed by an invisible force. You feel a profound, overwhelming weariness finally claim you. A welcome darkness after the chaos. Hours later, or perhaps mere moments, you awaken. The world is sharp, colors vibrant, and the hallucinogenic distortions are entirely gone. Your wounds have closed, your body feels renewed, and the gnawing fatigue that had plagued you has vanished. Tiamat's boundless power, channeled through your sacrifice, has granted you the restorative long rest you desperately sought. Crunchy stirs behind you, blinking her heterochromatic eyes, seemingly refreshed as well. The monstrous creature is nothing but a few scorched bones and a faint, acrid scent on the wind. The killing fields are still desolate, but for now the immediate danger has passed. Woo! Crunchy's right behind me. Half successful? I think it's fully successful. We did it. We win on technicality, and that's the best kind of win. Exactly. Uh, why did this remind me of Dante? Not sure. Urgent question? Yeah, where's Crunchy? He's right behind me. It says so. I suppose the dwarf dragon gets to live a while longer through silly challenges. Yeah. Actually, what? All right, we're pretty close to leveling up. I say the in-game goal is we eventually absorb Tiamat's power and become the new Tiamat. Maybe I like these side stories. Looks like Jimmy lost at the challenge. He's alive. Isn't the main story getting stronger and releasing a dragon? More battles, the better. Yeah, that's right. The main story is us searching for ways of becoming stronger, ways of becoming closer to a true dragon, and then finally dealing with Tiamat. Side story is longer than the main story. How hard is it to add stuff to the layout midstream? I could make a current challenges banner. It depends. Some stuff is easy to add. If you give me like a file, those are pretty easy to add. Like a picture. Okay. All right. Let's we'll pause the challenges for just a second. We'll get right back to them, but let's search around the killing fields for a little bit. See if we can spot something cool here. I mean, it's an ancient battleground, so there's got to be cool stuff for us. My body refreshed and mind clear, I begin a thorough and up-close investigation of the area. Wary of the next encounters, but needing to further my goal of becoming a true dragon. Giveaway time? No, not giveaway time. Not yet. I got ahead of myself. Okay, it gave us an investigation check. That's great. So I mentioned up close, which you don't usually do for perception. So up close will try and get you an investigation check more often. But we got a 5, so pretty good. Grimly, yeah, any of those. All of those are all great options. Refreshed but still weary, you scour the desolate landscape, your eyes darting over every bone, every shattered weapon, every disturbed patch of earth. The killing fields yield only what they promise: death and decay. You find countless skeletons, some ancient and bleached, Others more recent, gnawed clean by scavengers. Scraps of rusted armor and tattered cloth hint at past conflicts, but offer no clues to their origins or the nature of the monstrosity you just faced. The acrid scent of death still hangs heavy, mixing with the faint metallic tang of dried blood. Despite your meticulous search, nothing stands out. No hidden path, no discarded artifact, no subtle sign of what might lurk beyond the grim expanse. The sheer scale of destruction here seems to defy easy explanation, leaving you with only the unsettling silence and the weight of untold stories. I think we need to find some people, guys. We need to find some people. Maybe they'll know of some ruins around the area. Also, the DM's hitting me with some pretty, like, DC 13, DC 14 is not so high, but for my character who is bad at most of the stuff the DM is trying to get me to do, and since we don't talk to a lot of people, for our only good skill being deception character, I'm going to ask the DM to lower the DCs a bit. I begin looking for signs of civilization. Perhaps they will know of nearby ruins or ancient ancient secrets, ancient lands that have yet to be explored. Eat the bunny. Okay, it did lower the DC to 10. Great for us with our -1 wisdom. Yeah, TM, please, 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 please. I need help. Make them easy. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. So, yeah, just for anyone who didn't know that that was a thing, you can ask your DM to make checks easier. First, just successful check of the stream. That might be true. I've failed a lot. Yeah, usually I get a natural 20 or two, but I've failed a ton. I think because I technically had the poison condition, which gave me disadvantage on all my checks. Your keen dwarven senses, honed by countless journeys, scan the horizon, though the immediate vicinity of the killing fields remains a testament to death. Your gaze eventually settles on a faint, almost imperceptible trail leading away from the desolation. It's not a road, but a series of worn tracks likely made by heavy boots and the occasional drag marks of something cumbersome. Further on, you catch sight of something glinting in the distance, too regular, too deliberate to be a natural outcropping. As you push onward, the faint glint resolves into a crude totemic marker, carved with fierce angular symbols that speak of tribal presence. The air, though still carrying the scent of decay, now hints at wood smoke and the distant murmur of life. It seems these tracks lead towards a new, unexplored corner of Mythgar, perhaps a tribal settlement that might hold forgotten knowledge or lead to ancient secrets. Rip those rolls. Yeah. Echo forgot to turn on the auto crits. Yeah, that's right. Guys, why didn't no one remind me? Don't you recall? The stream is supposed to be rigged, okay? It's all scripted. My DM says things like, I'm making the game challenging and compelling. Try something else when I ask for easier DCs. You gotta know how to do it. You gotta like see here, I said, could you please keep DCs to 10 and below? And then I give a reason. I'm only level 2, and I don't have many skills to help me get higher numbers. This way, I can succeed half the time. And the DM goes, you should be able to succeed half the time. That makes sense. And then changes the DCs to be 10 and lower. Yeah, saying please to the DM makes anything possible. That's right. Rigged content. All right. I arrived to the edge of the settlement. I take note of any wall, guards, buildings, and people in the area, noting their appearance, race, and general demeanor. Echo, don't read my messages out loud or you get demonetized. Yeah, I do try not to read them like instantly. I try and like skim over the message first. Huh?
I removed the one.
Oh, yeah. Also, messages do get filtered, so especially on YouTube. YouTube has much better filtering than Twitch does. We find a ghost of a giant who wants to escape the killing fields. Alright. You carefully approach the settlement's edge, using the cover of sparse, hardy trees and windswept rocks to observe. It's a rough-hewn village nestled in a shadow valley. A palisade of sharpened logs taller than a man forms its outer defense, occasionally reinforced with packed earth and crudely hewn stones. Watchtowers, little more than platforms atop the tallest logs, are visible at irregular intervals. Though no guards are immediately apparent on them. Inside, buildings are stout, long houses of timber and thatch, smoke curling lazily from their roof vents. Figures move with the village, broad-shouldered men and women clad in furs and rough-spun wool, their movements efficient and their faces weathered. Their demeanor is stern, their gazes often sweeping the perimeter, suggesting a people constantly on guard. Their hair is often braided, adorned with bone or metal beads, and many bear scars, a testament to their warrior culture. They appear to be humans, stocky and robust, their Viking-esque features clear even from this distance. Says you should look for alternative solutions. That is unfortunate. Thank you, Neo Timper, for subscribing on YouTube. All right. it looks like there aren't guards. So I'll walk up to the gates. I approach the gates. I disguise myself, using disguise self, to appear to be just a squat human from somewhere nearby. If the gates are open, I will make my way inside to the village center. Illyrion Misthaven, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. I really appreciate it. Wow. You guys are awesome. Okay, I will definitely set up the notifications for subscriptions and gifted subs and things like that for the next stream. Yeah, I'm sorry I did not set it up this time, but I really appreciate it. I did not think anyone was going to subscribe. The village is actually anti-human, that's right, yeah. I would have done it sooner, but I subbed to another channel last month, and it just reset today. Well, thank you so much, Illyrian. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I'm glad you've chosen to provide your support here. Oh no, that's where I keep my intrusive thoughts. Oh no. Okay. You focus your will, casting Disguise Self to reshape your appearance into that of a stocky, plain-looking human. Your draconic features and unique coloring temporarily hidden. Crunchy, nestled within your cloak, remains unseen. You approach the village gates with a practiced casualness. The palisade looms tall, and the heavy wooden gates are indeed closed, secured by thick iron bar. Two hulking figures armed with axes and clad patched leather and fur stand sentinel on either side of the entrance. Their faces are grim, eyes scanning the surrounding wilderness with unblinking intensity. As you draw near, one of the guards shifts, his hand instinctively gripping the haft of his weapon, his gaze falling directly upon your disguised form. A challenge, gruff and low, rumbles from his throat. Is there a problem, Scrawl? Why do you block my way? I grumble in a deeper, manly voice. You folks trying to make YouTube make rolls. Yeah. Oh, is this... What is this? Deception or... Oh, persuasion. Okay. New challenge. You can only say your mother. Okay. We will now set up for our next challenge. Folks, give me your challenge ideas. We've done some side quests already, so try and keep the challenge ideas to things that can happen without interrupting the story, so that those who would like the perpetual or for the story to keep going forward, they can enjoy this as well. We're talking about things like I have to sell my finest armor, or I have to give away my coolest magic item. I have to in the next fight I can use no spell slots or cantrips, things like that. What is the next challenge? All right. Convert another person to be a follower of Tiamat. Challenge to a beast lair without any preparation or spell. Tom Bowles, I thought you specifically said you didn't want side quests. That's a side quest if I've ever heard one. Secretly kill someone and offer to Tiamat. Try to steal something obvious from someone. Okay. Steal... well, actually, the challenge is to try and steal something obvious. Which I can do right here in this village. So, that's pretty easy. But it might lead to some shenanigans. That might be a little hard to convince my DM. Raise hell in the village. Okay. I'll say, start a brawl in the village. Yeah. Must accept the first deal offered by an NPC today. No negotiating. Okay. Accept first deal offered by NPC. Tell everyone your mother. Attempt become the new village leader. That's a side quest if I've ever heard one. Main quest was to search arcane and become powerful. It is addable side quest to main story. This is true. Yeah, but I would have to like specify it. If we were already in, like going to a cave, for sure. So like that. Light a house on fire by accident? Oh no. Steal a pirate ship. I don't think we're on the coast. Obsidia already did that. Sorry, yes. Shopping trip for Crunchy. So make a cold bar fight. Yeah, I got start a brawl in the village already. Yeah, so far we don't have any combat ones like a challenge inside the combat. It is quite the challenge, but also it sounds like a side quest. The idea is to not spend like win the challenge. Like it's something that will definitely come up, but it is not something that I will have to actively work towards to make happen. I will have to like deal with the consequences of it. Which is why I like accept the first deal offered by the NPC. That will just like happen, and then I'll have to accept that no matter what it is. Meet with the master of the blade and fight them. I can do that. I can challenge their best warrior. Okay, let's do that. Challenge this village's greatest fighter. That's a reasonable one to do. New challenge, eat a spoonful of cinnamon. the one chip challenge and survive. I could do that in real life. I'm fairly confident in my ability to accomplish the one chip challenge. I've downed full habaneros with nary a blink. Maybe no dodging / movement in battle. That's kind of fun. You fight with your bare hands. Echo, don't do it. It's hell. Alright, yeah, I'm sure it's bad, but I think I could do it. I don't think it would be. I eat ridiculously spicy food. I second the idea for crunchy. What's the crunchy idea? Did I miss one? Let Crunchy fight a street cat? Every time you use the magma breath, you have to take a shot of hot sauce. I do have a ton of hot sauce. Fire draconic power in the village. Shopping spree. Okay, I saw one that I did like, which was like, I can't move in combat. I can't move in the next combat. I'll tell the DM I'm restrained specifically. Alright. I will make this show advanced settings. Close the poll on a scheduled date. Today at this time. Okay. Alright, look for the post from Secretly a Person. Fight a street bear. They love dumpsters. Yeah, no weapons in battle. Well, I'm a warlock. I'll just cast spells, but I see where you're going. That is something I would... Something like that would be great. Challenge the village's greatest fighter. I would never see their post. If you have a weapon break in combat and improvise a good one. Yeah, I can improvise a good weapon out of nothing. In the previous game, I made juggling balls count as throwing knives, and then I just threw them. I summoned them from thin air and then threw them. The next poll, add the hot sauce shot idea. Oh, man. Would that be as fun without a camera? Yeah, I have a webcam and stuff, but I asked around and people said that the addition of a webcam would not benefit the stream. That was the general vibe I got. So if you guys have a different opinion on that, you should make it known. But otherwise, there's no need for me to use a webcam for a D&D stream. Nah, yeah. Okay, while the vote takes place, just like last time, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. So the vote ends in like a few minutes, so I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Hi, Nick. Beautiful baby girl. Okay, I am back. Not for this type of stream. Webcam would obscure the text and make it harder to read along. Why would not? Personally, adding a webcam would take some time to get used to because I'm accustomed to you not having a face and being a disembodied voice. Other than that, it would be fine if you want to do it. Hey, it's me, Goku. So how's the weather for y'all? If you want a webcam, it can be down left covering the back arrow. Yeah. I don't think I would make it like a huge part of the stream. Just like if people, for things like if you guys wanted me to do like a hot sauce like challenge or something like that, I don't think it would be very funny if you couldn't see me reacting to the hot sauce. But yeah, that would only be if people thought it would be worthy to add into the stream. I have no particular... I don't have a strong feeling one way or another. Lurk gotta go to a thing. Thanks, Echo. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much, Jairus Brisk. Thank you so much for your support. And thank you for gifting so many subs to the Twitch chat. Really appreciate you. I like without the cam, to be honest. Cool. Do they have a black and gray for the stream? Okay, I almost caught up with the chat. Should have a VTuber skin for each character we play on stream. Oh my god. I believe those are pretty expensive. That the rigs cost like a couple $1,000s to put together. Tips his head. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I will do my best. VTubers distract people. Yeah. I like the idea of VTuber Echo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Everweave would be up for paying for a rig for me. That'd be pretty expensive. All right. You guys... Ooh, it is a tie between accept the first deal offered by an NPC and challenge this village's greatest fighter. So I think I'll do both. Those are the challenges. Yeah, being a VTuber costs money. Yeah, that's right. Man, I hope it's Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Yay, both sounds exciting. Both. Being alive costs money. That's, yeah, true. By the way, might want to stop another, drop another 6 decibels on the audio. When they go full send on the chant, it's still drowning you out. Gotcha. Every time someone subs, it should be, hey, it's me, Goku. Maybe if the stream makes enough money, we can get a VTuber Echo. Yeah, maybe if the stream makes enough money, sure. Yeah, it'd have to be viable. In 3 years. Alright. Let's get to it. Alright. The guard blinks, taken aback by your gruff retort and deeper voice. His grip on his axe slackens slightly, and a flicker of surprise crosses his weathered face before hardening into suspicion. No problem, stranger, he grunts, though his eyes narrow, sizing you up. He exchanges a quick, wary glance with his companion, who gives an almost imperceptible nod with a heavy sigh. The guard then turns and grumbles something unintelligible to the second, who grudgingly begins to lift the heavy iron bar. The gates creak open just enough for you to squeeze through. You step into the village, a bustling, muddy thoroughfare flanked by stout longhouses. The air is thick with the scent of wood smoke, wet earth, and something vaguely meaty cooking. Villagers eye you with a mixture of curiosity and distrust as you make your way towards the cluster of larger buildings that likely mark the village center. I wish I had a Goku emoji. I like getting blown away by your voice, or is it just me? Pause, play, me too. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Alright. Just use webcam. You're already an AI. Alright. So, I have to accept the first deal and challenge this village's greatest fighter. I think I'm gonna do the challenge like right now. We're just gonna like call him forth. As I step into the square. I shout out to the crowd. Bring me your greatest fighter. I challenge them to a duel. Bring me your greatest fighter. I challenge them to a duel. Bring me your finest warrior. Exactly. Somebody go down. Keep him tied up in the brick. We got both. Alright. Your booming challenge cuts through the murmurs of the village square like cold wind. Conversations cease, heads snap towards you, and a hush falls over the muddy thoroughfare. Children, previously darting between legs, freeze in place, eyes wide with a mixture of fear and excitement. The weathered faces of the villagers turn grim, some clenching their fists, others exchanging wary glances. From the largest longhouse, a massive figure emerges, casting a long shadow over the square. He is a giant of a man, even by human standards, with a braided beard streaked with gray and arms like tree trunks. He wears a simple yet imposing leather tunic, and a massive double-bladed axe rests casually against his shoulder. His eyes, the color of winter sky, fix upon your disguised form, cold and appraising. Who dares disrupt the peace of Jarnheim with such foolish boasts? He rumbles, his voice like grinding stones. It's time to duel. That's exactly right. Challenge him to a battle of wits. I knew you would pick the one closest to me. Only a fool would think that you wouldn't. I'm liking where this is going. It looks like a classic village champion. Yes, it does. Big man Blastoise, Lego. Now ask a random villager for a weapon that can be the deal you accept. Sure. Silly Mamma Jamma will do this. We'll ask out. I do. Now, I will fight you with any weapon chosen by any villager here. Who will bring me one? Why does it keep censoring the word caboose? I think because it probably is like oftentimes used as like butt. Is likely the reason. Okay. This is the... You see the last message from the last battle bug. That happens on desktop. Not a big deal. A collective gasps ripples through the crowd. The giant of a man who now presumed to be the village's leader lets out a low, humorless chuckle. Such fire! He rumbles, his eyes still fixed on you. Very well, stranger. I am Bjorn, and I accept your challenge. Let the gods bear witness to this contest. His gaze sweeps over the villagers. A wiry old man with one eye and a gnarled walking stick shuffles forward, holding aloft a rusty, barbed fishing spear. The spear of the frost will... Oh, sorry. The spear of the Frostwell, Chief Bjorn, he croaks, his voice surprisingly strong. May it find its mark. May it find its mark. Bjorn nods, a grim smile touching his lips as he takes the heavy spear. He casts aside his axe, which thuds dully into the mud. A strange choice, old Ragnar, but so be it. He levels the spear at you, its rusty barb glinting ominously. Oh, they gave him a random weapon. Prepare yourself, outsider. Jarnheim does not suffer fools lightly. The villagers begin to form a wide circle, their anticipation palpable. Their grim faces now alight with a primal excitement for the coming brawl. So, guys, they didn't give me the spear. They gave Bjorn the spear. But I clearly said, who will bring me a weapon? I will fight... Oh, I will fight you with any weapon chosen by any villager here. I see. It says, it thinks I meant I will fight you with any weapon. As opposed to like, I'll fight you with any weapon. Commas. Who needs them? Defeated by syntax. Hey, I accepted the deal. Alright. I'll allow for one more, I'll allow for one more, deal to be made, as that one feels like that person got robbed. Alright, let's do it. Okay, there was no particular way I had to fight them, but I'll add in the fact that I am restrained. I'll go. I won't even move from this spot here. I plant my feet into the ground. I then activate the item Obsidian Shard of Chilled Breath to spew forth a frosty chill. A frosty torrent at Bjorn. You're probably going to die unless you get Echo's cheat luck. Oh, I missed a message here. A comma would have helped the AI. Yeah, I think so. You're gonna get far. I love eating my friends and my pets. No, what? Oh, I see. See how using commas can make you look like a psychopath? Yeah. You didn't use them. You are going to probably die. Great example. All right. You plant your feet firmly into the muddy ground of Yarnheim's village square, a picture of unmoving defiance against the backdrop of the cheering, jeering villagers. A chilling aura emanates from your hand. As you raise the obsidian shard with a focused intent, you unleashed a cone of frigid air that streaks across the muddy ground, aimed directly at Chief Bjorn. The air crackles with ice as it engulfs him. The icy blasts wash over Chief Bjorn, but with a guttural roar, he braces himself against the cold. He shivers, but the frigid air seems to have little effect as he shakes off the chill, his determination unwavering. With a roar of defiance, Chief Bjorn lunges his rusty fishing spear aimed directly at your disguised form, a glint of determination in your eye. The rusty spear whistles past your ear, a close call as Chief Bjorn overextends. His momentum carrying him slightly off balance, leaving him momentarily exposed. As he exposes his back to me, I take the opportunity to draw forth arcane energies and cast a glimpse of hunger at him. Alright, glimpse of hunger occasionally has a bug where it hits the person who did the attack, so we'll see if that happens. Use your fist as a packed weapon. Steal the spear. Orphan be moving with them shots. Ooh! He hit me. Alright. Protagonist plot armor. Just Echo cheating and rolling constant 20s. Yeah. Yeah. See, Tomble knows. Why did I fail several checks straight then? Doesn't make any sense, guys. You're being crazy. Gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. Alright. You focus your will and a spectral maw, a fleeting horror from the darker dimension, shimmers into existence before you, aimed directly at Chief Bjorn. It snarls its razor-sharp teeth poised to tear into his exposed back. Target failed the saving throw against Glimpse of Hunger with a roll of 8 against your spell DC of 13. The shadowy maw lunges forward, tearing into Chief Bjorn's back with a sickening rip. He cries out as jagged wounds appear. The blood begins flowing freely from gashes. The pain is evident in his face, on his face as he stumbles forward, clutching his back. Sick. Ooh, okay. This right here, this is what we call, well, we don't call it anything, but this is an indication that your game could potentially desync soon. Yeah. If you see this popping up a lot, this like narrative, if you see that popping up a lot, that means that like your DM is starting to desync. You'll want to go through the flowchart in the bugs channel to refresh the game as much as possible. If it continues to happen after that, make a bug report in the bugs channel, and you'll be prompted to do further steps on how to deal with it. These can be particularly nasty. Those bugs, a desync bug makes your game like unplayable until it's fixed on the back end. Yeah, see, it keeps doing it. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to hide the stream real quick from my screen. We're going to close this version of Everweave. We don't want the game to break, so I'm just going to fully start a new page. Okay, it'll still be there, but now hopefully when we type, it should fix itself. And if it doesn't, then we'll eventually I'll eventually have to have this character fixed. All right. But I was attacked and hit for 5 points of piercing damage. With a guttural cry, Chief Bjorn's spear finds its mark, puncturing your arm with a sharp sting. It's a solid hit, but your draconic scales turn what could have been a deep wound into a painful graze. Alright, bro has 2 HP left. You fight well, Chief. But you are no match for me. Without the intent to kill, only knock out. I charge an Eldritch Blast to strike him in his leg. Don't kill him. He was so cute with all this stuff. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to not kill him. I've seen that type of text before, but it wasn't frequent and it didn't persist. Yeah, yeah. If it doesn't persist, then it's okay. Your DM fixed itself. No problem. Okay, we got a natural 20, and we only did 3 HP. Okay. That's not really possible with Agonizing Blast, but I didn't remind it that I had Agonizing Blast specifically so it didn't add all the damage to it. It rolled for damage twice? Obsidia Mithril, a fierce glint in her heterochromatic eyes, barks her challenge at the bleeding Chief Bjorn. With a powerful stride, you close the distance, then swiftly extending a hand, a crackle of dark energy gathering at your fingertips, ready to unleash an eldritch blast aimed squarely at his leg. Natural 20. We got it, folks. We got the natural 20 for the session. We're back to being fully a rigged stream. It's all in the script. Gaslight. A searing beam of eldritch energy erupts from your hand, striking Chief Bjorn precisely in the leg. He cries out as the blast connects. The wound, already aggravated by the bleeding, deepens, sending him stumbling backward. The eldritch blast sears his leg, causing him to collapse, his honor and body broken. The villagers watch in stunned silence as you stand victorious, your dominance asserted and their chief humbled. He was so cute with his coiled aggression and prideful challenge, that's right. So, for clarification, the dice rolls in combat don't consume messages, but each turn costs a message, correct? No, the whole combat should cost one message. My character has 18 AC, but the combat says it's 16. That's likely because you have a shield, and shields currently aren't working in combat if you don't remind your DM about it. Yeah. Non-lethal Eldritch Blast, my favorite. Exactly. You gotta aim for the legs, though. Alright. I take the spear as a prize for my victory. You fought well, Chief. Nah, I had it right. But now I have a request. I would like to know of any ruins that are kept secret by this village. I am in search of greater power. Aim for the spleen. Aiming for the spleen is a great way for someone to bleed out. They're gonna send us back to the ruins we just left. Maybe. You wrench the rusty, barbed fishing spear from the chief's limp grasp, its weight surprisingly substantial. You fought well, Chief, you state, your voice echoing in the stunned silence. Your gaze sweeps over the awestruck villagers, still reeling from the swift defeat of their leaders. But now I have a request. I would like to know of any ruins that are kept secret by this village. I am in search of greater power. The villagers remain motionless, their faces a mixture of fear and reluctant admiration. They look from their unconscious chief to you, the mysterious stranger who bested him. After a long moment, a woman steps forward from the crowd. She is older, with sharp, intelligent eyes that seem to pierce through your disguise. She's older? Huh. Secrets are not lightly given, stranger, she says, her voice steady despite the tension. Especially not to one who lays low, our protector. But perhaps, for one who seeks true power, a certain tale might be shared. Not all ruins are for plundering. Some are for understanding. Alright. We can't interact with too much of this, like, sort of pseudo-spooky talk. That's a great way to have your DM forever talking in riddles. Speak clearly. I do not heed riddles or veiled words. I only laid low your protector to show I am serious about gaining power. All I understand is I beat your champion and you're not giving me my reward. The old woman's eyes, sharp as winter ice, hold your gaze. Okay, so she is an old woman, so I should maybe add a little bit of that, like, rasp to her voice. Riddles are not for the weak-willed, stranger, she concedes, her voice unwavering. And Jarnheim has little patience for either. You seek power? There is a place far to the north, beyond the treacherous Ice Vein Pass. A place of old magic, built by hands older than our sagas. The Frostgale Peaks hold a Skystone Sanctuary. A structure said to touch the very heavens, whispered to house ancient knowledge, or perhaps awaken slumbering might. Many have sought it, few have returned. But its secrets are not merely taken. They must be earned. She pauses, her gaze flickering to the unconscious Chief Bjorn. Prove your seriousness, not just your steel, but with wisdom. Help us find a way to honor our chief's defeat without further bloodshed, and perhaps more will be revealed. How old? Old enough for winter ice gaze. Yeah, that's right. Alright, she seems to be proposing a deal, so I'll accept it as is. Isn't your whiz negative? Yes. But I don't think that's what she's actually asking for. I don't think she's asking for literal wisdom. Alright. I accept your terms with no negotiation. I actually spelled it right. I was like, I'm certain I'm spelling this wrong. Let us hold a feast in honor of his great duel. I will mend his wounds, so he may also partake. Now cure another blade. She's asking you to overcome trials of tribe. Maybe. Healing new friend. The old woman's stern gaze softens almost imperceptibly. A feast and a mending hand for Bjorn? Such an offer would go far to honor a worthy opponent. She nods, a silent command to the surrounding villagers. A murmur of approval, hushed but undeniable, ripples through the crowd. You kneel beside the fallen chief, laying a hand upon his injured limb. A faint arcane glow emanates from your palm, a subtle mending magic working beneath your disguise, closing wounds to ease and easing the pain. Yo, guys, I have healing magic. What's up? I bet you didn't know that. I didn't know I had healing magic, but I apparently do. Get wrecked. You guys wish you could cast healing spells. Bjorn stirs, a low groan escaping his lips as his eyes flutter open, confusion quickly giving way to recognition and then a grudging respect. The villagers, seeing their chief, tended to begin to disperse, their earlier fear replaced by a strange blend of curiosity and anticipation. Preparations for the feast begin, the scent of roasting meat and the brewing ale soon filling the air. A truce declared in the heart of Jarnheim. And I'm ready for level 3. So after the feast, we'll get a long rest. I've got $20 that says Bjorn will betray you after you leave the village. I don't think so. Make it till you make it. What's the character DM directions for the story? What's the character DM directions for the story? You mean like my backstory and stuff? Bro's secretly a cleric. Thank you for sending them to the character recap clip. Bjorn will be your most steadfast ally. I think they will. This is when you get a boon, right? Yes. No. Boon? Yes. But I don't think we get like Hexblade or anything like that. That's not in the game yet. We just get our Warlock Fiend features, which I think is like the luck dice, where like if you fail, you can add a D10 to it. Honestly, I'm not sure this has been like fully implemented yet. In fact, I'm almost certain it hasn't. It's supposed to work, but it's I think we're working on a fix for it for the next update. All right. Fiend heals. Yeah, I cauterize the wound by summoning fire. No Hexblade. Yeah. All right. I offer a helping hand to stand Bjorn up. Good fight. Your people are preparing a feast in your honor. Until it is ready, I would like a space and tools where I could practice my arcane crafting. I am working to create a fine hide armor. Actually, did I create a hide armor already? Crude hide armor. Oh, right. A fine hide armor. Enchanted by my powers. You get Fiend. Yeah, yeah. No Hexblade yet. Only one subclass for Warlock as of right now. We'll be adding subclasses to the game. We're adding classes. We're adding subclasses. We're working on all of it. But yeah. Witchcraft would be better for Nordic settings. Yeah, you're right. The same thing, just different attitude. Shamanic, yeah. Shamanic, yep, for sure. All right. By the way, I think I succeeded on the challenges because I accepted the old lady's deal, and I think as long as this goes well, that's a success. You extend a hand to Bjorn, offering assistance to rise. He takes it, his grip surprisingly firm despite his earlier defeat. A flicker of surprise and a strange, grudging respect in his eyes as he studies your disguised face. Good fight. Good fight, you remark, as he slowly gets to his feet. Your people are preparing a feast in your honor. Until it is ready, I would like a space and tools where I could practice my arcane crafting. I'm using the voice of my disguised form. I am working to create a fine hide armor enchanted by my powers. Bjorn looks at you, then at the old woman, who nods subtly. He lets out a short, thoughtful grunt. Oh, arcane powers. Arcane crafting, eh? A strange custom for a stranger, but your words are true. Ragnar, see to it our guest has a quiet corner in the longhouse, near the fire for warmth, and whatever simple tools a smith might spare. The one-eyed elder Ragnar shuffles forward, his gaze piercing. Aye, chief. This one has earned a measure of our hospitality. He gestures for you to follow him, already leading the way towards the largest longhouse, the aroma of roasting meat growing stronger as you approach. Can you multiclass into the absurd character? No. You can't multiclass in the game right now. The absurd character is like one level, at least one level in every single class. What does the Fiend subclass get? They get like the Dark One's own luck, which makes it so whenever you fail a roll, you can add a D10 to it. We got Odin's disguise. Oh, Odin disguised by Ragnar. Yeah. All right. I take my place in the corner. I then remove my armor and begin to funnel arcane powers into it. Tiamat, bless this hide and create an item of truly terrifying power. I pray as I work my arcane talents. Let's see, do I have anything that can help with this? What's up with this rusty spear? Ah, okay. It's just a rusty spear. Nothing special. Oh, I have these bone and wood fetishes, which they were using for like a ritual. So I'm gonna steal the magic from them. I'll use the bone and wood fetishes from my pack to steal their power to assist in the creation of the item. DM, if successful, please add a detailed version of the now enchanted magic armor to my inventory. Okay, we have 55% chance. Ugh, that's a failure. I'll see if the DM will give me another shot. Ripper-rollies, yeah. You settle into the corner of the long house, the sounds of the bustling village fading into a dull thrum as you strip away your current armor, your hide. Armor, sturdy but unadorned, lies before you. You begin to trace arcane patterns onto its surface with your finger, chanting under your breath, Tiamat, bless this hide and create an item of truly terrifying power. You pull the bone and wood fetishes from your pack, their crude power resonating faintly as you attempt to draw their essences into the hide. Arcane energy gathers, swirling around your hands, a faint crimson glow emanating from your scales. You push, focusing your wheel, trying to bind the chaotic magic of the fetishes and the raw power of Tiamat into the leather. For a moment, the hide seems to shimmer, the patterns you traced briefly glow with inner fire, but the connection is tenuous, the flow of power resisting your command. The energies flicker and then recede, leaving the armor feeling only slightly warmer. The enchantment fails to take hold, the raw power too wild to properly harness, or perhaps Tiamat's blessing wasn't as potent as you hoped. The hide's armor remains sturdy, but the terrifying power you envisioned eludes your grasp for now. I look down at Crunchy. Alright. We're asking Crunchy for assistance. Both to remind the DM that he exists and also so that we can maybe try once more. If it doesn't succeed this time, we're going to the banquet and I'm just eating food. Okay, slightly easier DC. 18, folks! Crunchy did it! Banquet drinking challenge game. Hell yeah. Let's go, Crunchy. Okay. Just so everyone knows, we'll be doing code giveaways in about half an hour. That's when we'll start trivia. Trivia will last for about 30 minutes, and then we'll end the stream for the day. duplicate. Okay, it removed the crude hide armor, and it gave me armor in its place, but it sort of accidentally gave me a second one. All right, we'll read we'll read what the DM has to say first, and then we'll check the item itself. The newly forged dragonhide carapace feels like a second skin as you don it. Its surface now a deep, burnished obsidian with magma-like veins tracing its contours. A subtle, oppressive warmth radiates from it, a tangible echo of Tiamat's powers. Satisfied with your handiwork, you rejoin the bustling longhouse. The feast is now in full swing, the air thick with the aroma of roasted meat and the boisterous sounds of celebration. Bjorn, his face still showing traces of his earlier pain, but now softened by ale and a festive mood, watches you approach. His gaze, once weary, now holds a flicker of something new, a mixture of awe and respect as his eyes fall upon your transformed armor, clearly recognizing the power it now holds. He raises a horn of mead in your direction, a silent acknowledgement of your prowess both in combat and craft. The celebration continues, a raucous and hearty affair, a temporary truce forged between outsider and tribe. At Brett, ally, bye, Brett. You don't need to be the bad guy. Sad music. On Twitch, we lowly YouTube viewers are out of luck. Yes, that's right. That's right. So sorry. If you were on Twitch, you can get the codes. Hill or Mead. Did it say both? It might have said both. I'm not sure. All right. All right. Let's see what this armor's about. Okay, AC 14 base, which makes my armor class 16 now. Heck yeah. It shimmers faintly with inner fire. It grants advantage on saving throws against poison, resistance to fire damage, and a +1 bonus to intimidation checks. Its AC is 14 plus dexterity modifier. Alright. Resistant to fire. It can't give me a +1 to my checks, so... that is not a feature it has yet. Oh, this one's even longer. Let's see. Again, grants you advantage on saving throws against poison, which I already have because of Dwarf. Resistance to fire damage, which is cool. It also radiates a faint, oppressive, draconic aura when concentrated on, imposing disadvantage on intimidation checks made against the wearer by creatures within 10 feet for 1 minute, once per long rest. Sure, let's equip that one instead, since it's better. And we could sell this one or something, but I'm just going to get rid of it. No need to fill our... and we used these bone fetishes already. Okay. And this spear is kind of crap. So we'll get rid of it. Strong, strong, strong. They are synonyms. All right. You guys are like having like a trivia argument in the chat, which is great. Getting practice in early. Someone said a drinking competition, and I think that'll be fun. So let's try it. I grab a horn of mead and make my way to a full table. Who thinks they can drink more than me? I offer the challenge. Holding my horn of mead. You challenge the feasting villagers to a drinking contest, raising your horn of mead. Natural 1! We're killing it, guys! We're taking a long rest. It fails it and ends up under the table. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Your challenge hangs in the smoky air, met by a roar of approval and several eager competitors. Horns clink, mead flows freely, and for a time you match them measure for measure. But these are Jarnheim's hardened drinkers, their constitutions forged in the brutal cold and endless nights. The potent brew, meant to warm Viking blood, begins to churn unpleasantly in your stomach. Your vision blurs. The boisterous laughter of the villagers become a muddled drone. You attempt to maintain your human disguise, but your movements grow clumsy. Your carefully cultivated accent slurring. The warmth of your gut quickly turns to a dizzying heat. And the next thing you know, the wooden table lurches. The entire longhouse spins wildly. You slump forward, your head hitting the polished wood with a dull thud. The world going black as the sound of roaring laughter fills your ears. Snork me 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 indeed. I sleep, long rest, there in the hall for the night, just head on the table. Head on the table and drooling into spilt mead. Level 3, baby, we did it. Okay. New spell. Bloodsong sounds so dope, and it's a custom spell for us, so I think I'm going to take that. And Fiend is our only subclass. What a way to grab a level passed out on the floor. I'm passed out on a table, thank you very much. Such a funny way to level up, yeah. The world spinning vortex of mead-fueled revelry finally succumbs to a welcome darkness. You awaken hours later, or perhaps it was mere moments, to the muted sounds of the longhouse. Your head rests on the scarred wooden table, a sticky patch of dried mead clinging to your cheek. The heavy scent of stale ale, roasted meats, and wood smoke hangs in the air, a testament to the night's festivities. The roaring fires have dwindled to glowing embers, casting long, dancing shadows across the sleeping forms of the villagers. Sprawled on furs and benches, your head throbs faintly, a dull echo of the night's excess, but otherwise your body feels entirely refreshed, your mind clear. The long rest has done its work. Crunchy stirs beside you, a small obsidian lump within the folds of your cloak, seemingly unaffected by your previous night's indulgences. The disguise spell still holds, though you feel it fraying at the edges. With a deep breath, you push yourself up, ready to face the quiet dawn of Jarnheim and the journey that still lies ahead towards the Skystone Sanctuary. Alright, I gotta talk to that lady. She said more secrets would be revealed. If I let him get his honor back. The very dwarven way, yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, the background hasn't updated, oddly enough. Usually it has pictures of inside of buildings, but the DM didn't clock it. I feel like a real dwarf would drink everyone under the table. I think you're right, but I'm a dragon dwarf. We have that, like, gene that, like, turns us red and makes us, like, slightly allergic to alcohol. I go searching for the old woman who promised me more information if I let their chief regain his honor. I need the last details before I make my journey. It said everybody joined in, so I assumed he was one of them. No, not allergic to alcohol. You die. Intolerant, like lactose intolerance. Intolerant. I may be wrong here, but I believe they are actually allergic. Intolerant usually indicates that, like, you are like for example, lactose intolerance just means, like, you don't have the gut bacteria to deal with it. But they have, like, a reaction. They have, like, an active reaction to alcohol. An allergic reaction doesn't have to be severe. It doesn't have to be life-threatening. But I may be wrong on this. This is just my understanding of it. Alright. The longhouse is still mostly asleep as you carefully extract yourself from the mead-soaked table. Your disguise is holding, but the night of heavy drinking has left you feeling a little too human. You step out into the crisp morning air, the village slowly stirring. Smoke rises from a few hearths, and the distant clanging of a hammer signals the start of the day. You spot the old woman near the communal well, drawing water with a practiced, weary grace. Her back is to you, but her senses seem sharp. She pauses her task as you approach. The Skystone Sanctuary lies beyond the Ice-Vein Pass, as I told you, she says without turning. But the path is not merely cold. The path is guarded by the Frostgale Giants, ancient guardians who despise intruders. And within the sanctuary itself, it's said that the air itself steals the breath of the unworthy. Prepare for not just a physical journey, but a test of spirit. She finally turns, her sharp eyes fixing on you. The sagas speak of a way to appease the giants, an offering of worth, or a challenge of strength. The choice, outsider, is yours. I'm no doctor, and so I'll go with what Echo says, like if he is one. Oh, please don't do that. Please, everyone, do your own research. Everything from everyone should always be taken with a grain of salt. No one knows anything. Trivia is soon. Trivia is soon. Jimmy, you good? Something going on with Jimmy? Oh. You should offer Bjorn to the Giants. Alright. I nod, thanking the old woman for her information. I am off then. I drop the disguise, returning to my form and losing the deep voice. I'll face. What are they? What were they called? What type of giants? Frostgale giants. In direct combat. I then tuck Crunchy into the folds of my cloak and leave the village for the Frost Gale path. It was path, right? Not pass? No, it is pass. So we have the Frost Fang pass and the Frost Gale pass. Now, the DM has decided it's cold everywhere. Time to fight a giant. Hell yeah. You should offer Bjorn to the giant. I was just wondering if you left or not. You heard it here, folks. Nobody knows anything. That's exactly right. The only true source of information is the guide. All right. Okay, we got a double paragraph here. Ooh. Good thing we're ending the stream soon as well, because I am starting to get hungry. Whew. You nod slowly, a subtle shift in your posture preceding the magical unraveling of your illusion. The borrowed human form shimmers and fades, revealing your true draconic dwarf stature. The obsidian scales with their glowing magma cracks, the metallic white hair, and the heterochromatic eyes. Your voice, no longer disguised, drops to its natural resonant tone. I'm off then, you state, the words now imbued with a different kind of power. I'll face these Frostgale giants in direct combat. The old woman watches your transformation, her eyes widening only slightly, a testament to her composure. A faint, almost imperceptible nod of respect crosses her lips. What? A nod crosses her lips? My guy, you mixed up your phrases. Without another word, you tuck Crunchy securely into the folds of your cloak, the wormling stirring contentedly. You turn from the now silent old woman and slowly awakening village, heading north towards the looming peaks of the Frostgale Pass. Your steps resolute, your mind set on the challenge ahead. Leaving the village of Yarnheim behind, you embark on the path leading north. The well-worn tracks quietly give way to a more rugged terrain. The trees growing sparser and twisted, their branches gnarled by harsh winds, the air grows colder with every step, carrying the biting scent of pine and distant snow. Ahead, the formidable peaks of the Frostgale Pass loom, their jagged silhouettes piercing the sky like broken teeth. The path begins its arduous ascent, winding through narrow ravines and over rocky outcrops. The stillness is unnerving, broken only by the crunch of your boots on frozen earth and the occasional howl of the wind. You keep a keen eye on the surroundings, the old woman's words echoing in your mind. Giants guard this pass, and they do not suffer intruders lightly. Any relatively decent... What if the drinking failure from earlier was Tiamat messing with your Warlock? You're Dwarf. Most of your kind drink to the house and back. You get to be a lightweight now. Yeah. Would Tiamat be that petty though? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's super petty. Next challenge, play hide and seek with a giant child who can become invisible. Tiamat, the Queen of Dragons, is a sucker for petty tricks. That's right. Alright. Let's see what Bloodsong does. It's a level 2 spell. You fill the mind of one humanoid within range with relentless thrumming rhythm, a war drum in their very bones. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be overcome by the pulse of violence for the duration. While affected, their eyes burn red with fury and their movements turn erratic and frenzied. On each of its turns before moving, the target must use its action to make a melee attack against the nearest creature, even if it's an ally. If multiple creatures are equally close, the target chooses randomly. If no creature is within reach, the target spins its turn trembling with violent tension, but takes no action. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. Alright. Offer the giants a moose for din-dins. Do we want to make an offering to the giants, or do we want to do a showing of strength? I like both. I'm guessing that showing our strength would impress them. Yeah. With your stats? Do it. Okay. I like the hide and seek idea. But a giant child is just going to be like a regular human. It's just going to be like playing hide and seek with a grown man. Can't go back on your word. Alright. I can't believe people think this is a rigged stream. It's not a nat 1. It was a nat 2, but I have -1. You attempt to discreetly scan the snow-laden landscape for giants proves disastrous. A sudden jarring tremor beneath your feet is your only warning before a colossal shadow falls upon you. Looking up, you find yourself staring directly at the thick leathery hide of a frostgale giant's knee. Its enormous fur-clad leg is poised to take another step, entirely oblivious of your presence until now. As you frantically try to scramble back, its massive snow-dusted hand, easily the size of a small tree, descends with surprising speed, scooping you up as if you were a pebble. A deep, rumbling laugh, like avalanches cascading down the mountains, echoes around you as the giant brings you closer to its face, its icy blue eyes filled with unsettling curiosity. Another giant, equally immense, steps into view, its frosty breath misting in the frigid air. It's totally rigged. I'm just getting better at hiding it. Oh, yeah. That's right. Gaslight. For sure. Okay. Uppies. Yeah, that's right. Alright. I'm going to do something sick here. I'm going to cast Blood Song on the other giant. I'm gonna send the DM a smiley face. They deserve it. Oh, Lava Breath is gonna be super effective? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Held firmly in the giant's colossal grasp, you suddenly channel arcane energy, whispering an ancient incantation. A crimson pulse erupts from your hand, unseen by your captor, and strikes the second frost scale giant. Behold my power, you proclaim, your voice resonating with newfound authority. The second giant pauses, a flicker of confusion crossing its craggy features. A faint thrumming rhythm appears to momentarily bother it, its head tilted slightly. But the effect is fleeting. Its icy blue eyes, rather than blazing with fury at its kin, snap back to you, now filled with a sharper, more focused suspicion. The giant holding you rumbles a low, questioning sound, as if it watches its companion shake off the strange influence. Your attempt to sow discord has failed, and now both colossal figures are acutely aware of your arcane capabilities and likely your deception. I'm going to ask the DM what's up, because he didn't like do anything for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey DM, why did my spell fail? Alright, DM, there doesn't seem to have been a reason for why my spell failed. It is a powerful and potent magic. Things shouldn't be able to resist it without a very good reason. And even then, they should have to roll to succeed. I intensify my efforts to cast Blood Song. Rutro Reggie, yeah. Bigger dose of Bloodsong. Gotta cast big Bloodsong. Oh no. They seem unhappy with this. With renewed focus and a snarl of defiance. Oh! Giant 2! Bloodsong! And this one is Giant 1 holding PC. With renewed focus and a snarl of defiance, you intensify your efforts, pouring more arcane power into the spell. Another crimson pulse bursts forth from your hand, striking the second Frost Gale Giant with undeniable force. This time, the magic clamps down, seizing control of its immense will. See, you know, sometimes the DM just needs to be reminded that spells are dope, and that he can't just be like, nuh-uh. A guttural roar tears from its throat as its icy blue eyes blaze crimson. Its movements turn erratic and frenzied, its gaze locking onto its kin, the giant holding you without a moment's hesitation. Also, it gave them both like 7 HP. For like absolutely huge giants because there's multiple enemies against me. It swings its massive rock-hard fist, a powerful blow to shatter mountains. Powerful enough to shatter mountains directly at its unsuspecting companion. With a furious roar, the enchanted Frost Gale giant unleashes its rage upon its kin, its massive fist swinging towards the one still holding you. A deafening crack echoes through the pass as the fight begins in earnest, shaking the very foundations of the mountains. I take the opportunity to jump into the snow and hide while the two giants duke it out. Guys, I got another natural 1! Oh no, sorry. Wait, what? Did I? Okay, we'll see. Okay. Let's check out what happened, because I'm a little bit confused. I take the opportunity to jump into the snow and hide while the two giants duke it out. You attempt to wrench free from the colossal giant's grip, hopping down into the snow below and find cover. I fail at this. Your efforts to escape the giant's grasp are futile. Its massive fingers remain clamped around you, your struggles barely registering to the towering giant. As you hang suspended, the air crackles with tension. The scrolled giant, too, its eyes blazing with an unnatural fury, lets out a guttural roar and swings a massive rock-hard fist towards its kin, the giant that holds you captive. It says it's my turn again, but the giant attacks. You see, Obsidia Mithril's turn. Lets out a guttural roar and swings a massive rock-hard fist towards the giant. 11 versus AC 6. Deals 4 points of bludgeoning damage. With a terrifying bellow, Giant's 2 fist smashes into its brethren with a bone-shattering force. A sickening crack echoes through the pass, and the giant holding you cries out in agony, its massive form staggering from the devastating blow. You feel the tremor of impact all the way through its fingers. The grip on you falters and for a moment you feel yourself slipping. Then it does my turn again. Or did it? Okay, it just rolled everything again. Okay, cool. Totally chill. Now that I am slipping, I make my way to a safer distance, but close enough to end the close enough to deal the final blow when they are done fighting each other. Level 3, you should be able to cast Bloodsong twice. I did. I did. Does the DM keep track of spell slots? It does. The DM cast Befuddlement on Echo. It was super effective. Yeah, I was confused. Okay, so much stuff is happening here. This is crazy. The DM might error out, because this is so much stuff going on. It just keeps going. It's doing the whole fight. Oh! One of them dropped. Okay! Hey, you did it! DM is popping off. Guys, yo! This is great! Okay, but let's look. Alright, so character. Here are my spell list. And you can see my spell slots. I have 0 left because I cast Bloodsong twice. Alright. So let's see what happened. So much happened. The injured giant, reeling back from the unexpected blow from its kin, lets out a roar of pain and rage, shifting its massive weight to strike back at the betrayer. 2 versus AC 6 is a miss. Swing is wild and uncoordinated, missing entirely. Driven by the maddening Bloodsong, Giant 2 snarls and swings its massive rock-hard fist towards Giant 1 again. 17 versus AC 6, it hits. 2 points of bludgeoning damage. The blow lands to Giant 1 with a grunt of annoyance more than actual pain. You seize the moment as the Giant's grip loosens to attempt to wrangle free. I fail the skill check. Big sad me. He keeps a hold of me. You remain in his hands. Wounded and enraged, Giant 1 lets out a guttural cry, momentarily ignoring the dwarf in its grasp as it tries to retaliate against the berserk Giant 2 with a lumbering swing. Summoning its last reserves of strength, Giant 1 lands a crushing blow, sending a shockwave through Giant 2 that momentarily stuns the enraged creature. Alright, so Giant 2 is knocked out, but not dead. Seeing Giant 2 incapacitated, and Giant 1 now severely injured. I shout out to the Giant. You may take this opportunity to surrender to me. You've seen my power. What say you? So there's currently a bug where if you in combat early, I failed to check anyways. If you in combat early, the DM might kill you. But usually that happens if you surrender or you tell the DM to end combat. If you try and make someone else surrender, most of the time, you don't die. That's a bug that we're currently trying to fix. That should be patched for the next update. But yeah, currently a thing, so be aware. Your words echo through the past with a giant's grip on you tighten. It merely grunts a low rumble that vibrates through its massive hand. You attempt to intimidate it to surrender has failed. Your choice. I I spew magma onto its thumb with my lava breath. When's the next update? Hopefully soon. Did you not remember it's half damage? It did not. Attempting to crush the life from my body. Oh no. Guys. Oh, we're going long. Oh no. I said we'd start trivia already. But I do want to end this combat, so... I will summon arcane magics and fire an eldritch blast at the giant. Great job. 12 points of force damage. I'll say it did do agonizing blast, which is great, because otherwise it's just a D10. So it must have done agonizing blast. But you managed to land a hit. The massive creature grunts, its grip tightening on you. With a final earth-shaking groan, the giant's massive form slumped, its grip loosening as it toppled, leaving you free and victorious amidst the icy peaks. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna try something, okay? If there's one thing I know, is that to gain your enemy's powers, you must consume their hearts. And so me and Crunchy are going to consume the hearts of the giants to hopefully become bigger. Hoping to gain some of their giant forms magic. Large size is necessary for being a true dragon, after all. Your barbarian ate a dragon's heart and now has draconic powers. Nice. It was bound to happen. The hearts are forfeit. Yeah. Go on. No! How could you do this to me? You and Crunchy both set to the gruesome task. With grunts of effort, you carve into the immense chests of the fallen giants, the flesh surprisingly tough, even in death. The hearts still faintly warm are massive, raw, and pulsating. You may read some of this. I'm going to skip some of this to prevent anyone who has gore issues. Crunchy finishes their meal with a satisfied slurp, but seems no larger or more magical than before. The raw primal essence of the giant eludes your grasp, refusing to be absorbed, leaving you only with a stomach full of raw meat and the sense of disappointment. We each took one, so... alright. It's trivia time, folks. For anyone who's not familiar, I give codes away for 50 free messages in the game if you can answer trivia questions correctly. When were Doritos launched as a product in the United States? Give me the year. Guys, unfortunately, Fallen got it. I don't know what to say. He was first once again. Fallen seems like the person to beat for the trivia days. "12 years close enough." Alright, let's get our next code. We all have a chance now. Yeah, the first one has gotten out of the way. Fallen has taken his one. What is the name that the government named the group of scientists they hired to create the atomic bomb? Johann Jolivet. Johann Jolivet? You got it right. Project Manhattan. It's not spelled correctly, but it is correct. Wait. Oh, you're on YouTube. I'm so sorry, Johan. I can't give you the code. You have to be on Twitch. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately that means that the code is going to have to go to Jarl Scavenger. I'm so sorry. Yeah, unfortunately I can't give codes away on YouTube. I can only do it on Twitch. He actually doesn't care. He hates us YouTube viewers. I'm so sorry. If Discord didn't ban me every time I sent a message to someone who wasn't my friend, I would totally do it. But they ban me every time now. Well, yeah, that's why I didn't want to say project. So I said, what did they call the group? And they did call the group Project Manhattan. Okay. Can't I DM you on Discord? Unfortunately, Discord will ban me if I do it. I run a server with 11,500 people in it, and if the amount of people I have to message directly means that YouTube or Discord thinks that I'm some sort of bot, and so they ban me. Yeah, I send them codes, and so they don't even look like real messages. They just look like I'm sending people letters, and then they're like, okay, that guy's a scammer. Yeah, it doesn't have to. Yeah, it just looks like weirdness. It doesn't matter to them. All right, next question. All right. Next question is going to be. What is the most reactive halogen gas? Kai window. You are correct. It is fluorine. Rocketman Gamers, you got beaten just a little bit again. Twice now, yeah. That's unfortunate. So close. Always guess and hope for the best. Just heard gas. Oh, you spaced out on the question and just heard gas, I see. I noticed y'all answering before I hear the question. Yeah, if you're finding it that there's a big delay in your stream, you might want to refresh the stream. That should get you back into a proper delay with everyone else. Or you might just have bad connection in general. Yeah, that's also an option. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm confirming my information. Okay. What is the highest number of all-time Olympic gold medals held by a single person? How many did that person have? Techno Dreamscopes, you are correct. It is 23. 23 by Michael Phelps. Congratulations. You guessed. Great guess. Good job. Okay. What animal was famous inventor Nikola Tesla in love with? Okay, technically, secretly, a person did win it, but yeah. So, secretly, a person. How would you like? You don't play the game, so how would you like the code to be distributed? Give it to the next person who got it?
Yeah.
That will be Jarl. Jarl, you won it. Would you like to give it away, or would you like to keep it? Hello, Jimmy McElroy. Can I do trivia then? I think I was next. Yes, you can do trivia if you would like to, Jarl. Type it quick though. Jarl is asking his own trivia question. Ask Jarl if... answer Jarl's question if you would like to get the chance to win. What is the original name of the Blackbeard ship, the Queen Anne's Revenge? My man is all about the nautical knowledge. The Flying Dutchman. Pearl. La Concorde. Evil Jamie Rogers for the win. I'm assuming it's Jamie, but there's no E. So I say Jamie every time because that's how I see it. Okay. Who can tell me in meters per second squared the constant of gravity? IQ2 Gamer. Immediately, no hesitation. My man gave me 2 decimal places. He heard meter per second squared and he was like, it's gonna be gravity. Also minus 16 foot per second. Yeah, you did. It's the last code that I sent you on Twitch. Okay. I just have an unfair math advantage. To be fair, that was a constant. Anyone could know that. That's not just math. Wait, I'm on an ad. Wait, what? Why are ads playing? Ads shouldn't be playing for you right now. Oh, refresh to fix latency. I see. Okay. All right, just checking, making sure Jamie has gotten his code. Jamie, I sent you a message that just says, "Can you see this message?" Look at your Twitch whispers. Your Twitch whispers. Got it, thanks. New to Twitch. Okay, sweet. No problem. All right. Who can tell me the 4 nitrogenous bases found in RNA? I need all 4. Nah. Give me those amino acid names. Okay, Rockman Games, you got it. You finally won one. And the way his answer is formatted, that man Googled fast. Fallen was not far behind, though, and they typed their message out. Bro hit copy and paste on Google. Yeah, he did. But he did it fast. I sure did Google fast, yeah. Would have won if I did copy and paste, yeah. That's right. Alright, alright, alright. We're giving away one more code. Everyone has one last chance to win a code for tonight. Good question, good question. Luck in chat, yeah. Good luck, everyone. Alright, alright, alright. I'm getting together a good question. What is the name of the ship's captain in Treasure Planet? Oh, I think someone got it. Yes. Multiple people. Tombles looks like they were first. Captain Amelia is correct. Tombles. I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anyone who got it first, but I don't think they did. All right, Tombles. You are the winner of the last code. everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who subscribed, who followed. Thank you for showing up. Shout out to Jairus Brisk for all the gifted subs. If you got a sub from him, shout him out the next time you see him. Yeah, the stream was fun. I had a lot of fun with you guys. Thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate it greatly. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. So if you want to watch another one, tomorrow I'll be streaming Branch, our little kobold adventurer and his several companions. So, and we'll be doing it around the same time, maybe an hour earlier, but we'll be streaming Branch tomorrow. So if you want to show up and join, look forward to it. All right. Good night, everybody.